Welcome, 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 welcome. It is. I'm happy to be here. We had to cancel basically every stream last week. Almost every stream last week. We had time. We were lucky. We managed to stream Crop and Claw and finish it on stream. It was damn. It was very hard to stream last week. We had to cancel it. Today, it's actually pretty chill. We actually have the windows open. I was scared that I would have to stream with my AC on. My AC is loud as fuck, which means I will have to use noise cancelling to actually stream. And what I don't like, I could do noise cancelling, but I don't like it because, if you have watched me stream before, you know that I make a lot of noises. Trademark Moth noises on stream. And noise cancelling just deletes those. It doesn't recognize them as speech. It doesn't recognize them as anything that should be. It doesn't recognize it as anything that should be allowed to pass through the voice filter. To be honest, you watch this to see gameplay with like interactive commentary, so you don't worry about seeing every cutscene. So most noises aren't cancelled. No, right now we have no noise cancelling activated because we have no AC. AC is offline. The room is 25, which is still comfortable for me to stream. I am surprised. The heat wave is still ongoing, but today the evening cooled down early, so the house is cool. We can stream. So here we are. Let's go to the corner. Today we have Zniw Adventure, a point-and-click game full of dinosaurs. It's about a dinosaur who is trying to get a birthday present for the mom, according to the Steam page. Kurasyu in chat is actually the developer. Thank you so much for coming. Welcome. Funnily enough, the heat wave slowly creeps towards Poland. It's going to be 30 Celsius this weekend. Damn. Yeah, it's been 30 Celsius every day last week. 30 plus. So worst heat wave we had was 3 weeks ago. It was 38, 39. It was terrible. We also canceled a bunch of streams that week. Anyways, let's get the game running. Let's get the game capturing. Here we go, Zniw Adventure. I don't even know if I'm saying the name right. I hope I'm saying the name right. Zniw. Or is it Zniw or Zniw? Zniw or Zniw? Is it capturing? Yes, they're capturing. Let's fucking go. Okay, let me Yes, you did the crimes on the code and writing toward the Drew and animated everything. Thanks much for checking our dino game out. Thank you. Thank you so much for making it. Thank you so much for translating it to English. You watched the development on Fedi? Nice. Oh, it's Zniw. Sniff. Wait, it's Sniff. You're supposed to say Sniff Adventure. English. Polski Kurwa. Carolina Antuardos and Lucas Mikat presents Sniff Adventure. Zniwa. Is it Zniwa or Snifwa? Sniffa. Sniff. I'm sorry, I am bad with my native language is Spanish. My first language is Spanish. You think it was technically sniff, but sniff being a bit more English natural. Sniff. Or setniff. Setniff or sniff. Yes, sniff works well too. Okie dokie. What about extras? Encyclopedia extras. No data. Spanish, where are you from? I'm from Venezuela. I'm from Arepalandia. Options. Play. Begin new game. Enable the autosave feature. The game will be saved on the autosave slots after each loading screen and location change. Yes, sure. If I understand correctly, this game is made in Scombium? Venezuela, where do you live now? I live in the UK right now. With my wife, Celine Elinov. Oh, gorgeous. Mom's Hatch Day. No gift. has been purchased. You have no gift to give. Also, yes, holy shit animation. Holy fuck. Really good fucking work. Wow! Holy shit. Mom's hatch today looks like an ungrounded American power plant. Oh my god. Is that like our older sister? Of course she got mom like a fancy necklace. Are those my siblings? Fresh flowers today. Hey, that sounds good. Doors within doors. Look at the loading guy.
Loading!
The last one. The last of the flowers. That's it, flowers. A bouquet will make a perfect gift. Especially such a beautiful bouquet like this one. Encyclopedia updated. Came out to save bouquet. Press and hold the left mouse button to hover. Obviously you have all been socializing in Hydra Place, but you are not sure how familiar I am with set A and set J. Actually, not that familiar. I only know what you guys have shown on the Discord server and some tweets, skits on Blue Sky. I am completely blind and oblivious, so I am happy to find out. We can look at the bouquet. Wow. This is one of the most beautiful bouquets you have ever laid your eyes on. What about those on Macedon? Also. I have Blue Sky and Macedon. Talk to bouquet. How does one express such splendor and beauty with mere spoken words? Purchase bouquet. With what money? Hey, no cutting in line. This huge fellow still hasn't finished buying his thing, so please wait a bit longer, okay? Uh-oh. Alberta Dromius. Look at Alberta Dromius. A traveling sales dino. She visits the city every day of 4 to offer plant-based goods to villagers. Speak with Mir's words, it will help. Talk to Alberta Dromius. Excuse me, I would like to... Hey, wait a moment, girl. I'm currently serving that big guy over here. Man, he's so nervous, I bet he can't decide what to buy. Just watch his head looking all over my place. Zniw says, oh, there's a queue. Alright then, anyway. Is that bouquet really the last one you have? It sure is, girl. I mean, look at this place. It's devoid of any plants. These flowers sure are a bestseller. When I come here every day of 4th. Good morning, how are you doing? Hey, Stephanie, welcome. Gotta go. See you around. Thank you so much for coming, Nuki-kun. Every day of 4th. Welcome, Stephanie. Well, I guess I can't blame anyone, considering all the supply restocking problems going around recently. Anyway, been really swell chatting with you, but if you'll excuse me, as I have a business to run here. Oh, right, says Sniff. Raptor Logistics bottlenecks. Damn. The story so far, show drop items. Drop items? Post game and enter the menu. Open minimap. Guayapulca. Take Alberta Dromius? Huh? You need something? This is a point-click adventure? Oh yeah, the question I asked before, was this game actually made in like Scum BM? I didn't see if somebody answered. I'm scrolling back through chat. Scrolling back through chat because I didn't see, or maybe it was never answered. Beep boop. It's done in AGS, but yeah, it's compatible with Scum VM. Ah, I accidentally tapped out. Let's look at this guy. Look at Lambiosaurus. A massive Lambiosaurus fellow. He seems to be nervous about something. Take. Such manners. You shouldn't shove others out of the line. Ah, especially when they're much bigger and stronger than you. Good point. How do we talk? Oh no, oh no, oh no, says the Lambiosaurus. Sniff says, huh? What seems to be the problem? What are you so frantically looking for? My wallet, I can't find it anywhere. How am I going to buy groceries with that money? Oh, says the Lambosaurus. Sniff says, hey, easy now. Are you sure you took the wallet with you? What does the wallet of yours look like? What does that wallet of yours look like anyway? Lambosaurus says, pink with a decorative like dot pattern. Sniff says, alright then, at least now I know what to look for. Are you sure you took that wallet with you? Are you sure you took that wallet with you? Lambosaurus says, I am absolutely positively sure. I took it along with the key to my room. I never leave without this too. Gremlin face Sniff. Yeah, that was a gremlin face for sure. So, have you checked the way back to your house? Maybe it's laying somewhere on the way here. Lambosaurus says, no, I had it in my hands just a minute ago. Then I saw that wonderful bouquet and, well, I don't know where I put it after. Talented little fellow, aren't ya? Maybe you were robbed? You weren't robbed, were you? Lambosaurus says, there was nobody in the line before, so I don't think that's the case. Besides, who would want to try to rob a large guy like me, huh? Sniff says, oh, you got me there, big guy. Not many folks will fancy being stung by a huge Lambiosaurus. I oughta go now. Well, I oughta go. Good luck with your search. The Lambosaurus says, thanks. Oh, I hope to find it soon. Oh boy. Sign. What else? Merchandise. Look. A stack of boxes filled with something. You're not sure if it's edible or just for decoration. Search merchandise. You check behind the boxes and to your surprise you found a wallet. Uh-oh. I don't think we should deliver that wallet. I think it's gonna bite the bouquet. I think it's gonna bite the bouquet. You can collect items by using the action icon. Okay. Look at wallet. Hey, shouldn't you return it to its owner? Oh god, fine. What about the sign? Look at sign. Fresh flowers today! Just give the wallet to your mom as a gift, yes! Wouldn't it be a better idea to just read it? Take sign. No way, you can possibly reach that. Poster. Look at poster. A poster promoting a play in the Guayapulca Theater. It's called The Legend of Hand. The Legend of Hand. A poster promoting the newest issue of the Sauro Force comic book. Indeed, a good poster is worth 1,000 words. You have no comment, as you haven't seen that particular play just yet. Not so fun fact, you ported set A to handhelds, but the low-end chip drivers have 460 FPS VSync which screws with the tick rate, so sadly it runs slow, but your stream was on your SP. Just because it's a nice poster doesn't mean you're free to rip it off from the wall. Come on! No, wait, don't. You can run around ripping posters off the wall. Are you sure? And you even finish in Polish too. Oh, we can go this way. Wait, I still need a present for my mom. Still need to test SJ demo to see set J demo to see how it runs, since you recall it was 60 TPS instead of 75 TPS. Can I go this way though? Is there? Take merchandise. Wait, no, you don't need any of that stuff. You're just here for those flowers. Talk to the merchandise. Maybe try talking with the sales dino instead of the merchandise. Okay. Talk to wallet. Come on, don't be like that. Return it to its owner. Okay. Drop wallet. It would be a much better idea to return it to its owner. Use wallet. To press the right mouse button to hide the active item and cancel close windows. 85 actually, same as high refresh mode in all CRT monitors, which set A is also compatible with. Oh, that's sky high FPS. Use wallet on Lambiosaurus. Oh, my wallet, you found it! Thank you so much! Now then, I would like that bouquet, pretty please. Ah, you've got good taste, it's the last one too. Oh no. Oh no, what? No, wait. Damn. You set yourself up, girl. Oh, good taste indeed. I needed them as the final ingredient for the stew my wife is making today. I will be in hot water if I came home empty-handed. No! No. Crop and Claw actually trained me for Zniw adventure since both involve checking stuff and using things. A necklace made of shiny, smooth rocks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Damn. That thing got fucking launched. Into the wilds beyond. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. That's a beautiful face. Zniw had the worst luck that morning, foreshadowing into what happens later. Crash really using the chimps bonk sound on that little Tricera? Yes. Bonk! Okie dokie. We are who knows where. Wait, what? What is this? Dun dun. Scatter Woods, Rivenna Falls, 2 kilometers. You had the old cartoon sound stock, so and you totally used it. Nice. What? Scatter Woods? Rivenna? Rivenna? Where am I? Easy, don't panic. There's gotta be a quick way home. Oh boy. Or at least I hope so. Encyclopedia updated. Game autosave. Talk to sign. It's not an interactive sign. The best you can do is simply look at it. Hey look, one of those shiny rocks. Interesting pebble. Not even your best pickup lines will work on a pebble. Look at it. Oh, it looks like a pebble you needed. Okay, let's take it. You found a secret pebble. These little stones are used to unlock additional goodies in extra menus. Oh, they're not for my main quest? Take the sign. Take it. Vandalizing public property won't be taken lightly around here. Besides, the sign is planted too deeply. Damn. Let's check the map. We don't have a map yet. Yes. Let's do the point and click thing of checking every pixel. In case there's something cool hiding around. High cliff. Look at it. That's where you came from. It doesn't seem you will be returning the same way you came here. The cliff is way too tall. You'll better start looking for another way around and fast. Talk to High Cliff. You'll better not shout anything up that cliff. That Daspletosaurus might hear you down here. Damn. Climb the cliff. Can you? Surely you didn't plan on climbing this cliff, huh? You'll have to find a way around it. Okay, let's go left. Let's do the algorithmic maze navigation approach. Just stick to the left. Fun thing is the only place where the look up from the front animation is used in the entire game. Oh. Big boulder. Look at it. Seems to be used a typical big boulder. Are you sure? Your words echo in vain. Are you sure? Take it. Ugh. Damn. Whoa, it's too heavy for you to take it. Damn. Maybe you're not trying hard enough. Signpost. Torto's traditional tinctures. From tonics and tinctures to beauty creams and crocodilian repellents. For all your needs. Okay. Talk to the signpost. Excuse me, what? Take it. It's stuck too deeply to remove it. Damn. River Beach. Fancy rock. You found another secret pebble. Now you have 2 of them. What about this one? Or 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 this one? Durable leaves. Look at them. These look like some truly durable leaves. Talk to them. Unsurprisingly, they don't respond. Plain pebbles. Not interesting. Not secret enough? Riverbank. Take the durable leaves. There's some leaves in there. As you approach the leaves, you hear some rustling coming out of the cave. Ah, there's someone inside. You decide to leave them for now. Yeah, let's just look at it later. Sand burrow. Look at it. A little sand burrow. Right next to the river. Something seems to be hiding inside. Talk to it. Hey, anybody home? Angry face. Okay. Apparently there is some kind of crab. Angie. The sound effect is great. Angry little thing, you don't want to be pinched, so you'll have to find another way of picking it up. Wait, bronze cycas cone. Look at it. It's big, it's brown, and that's what you call a cone. New objective, grab crab. That's not a very talkative cone. Grab it. Acquire brown cycas cone. Encyclopedia. Criaturas. Oh shit, we have things to read. Basic facts. Zniw, unknown, undiscovered dinosaur. But that's myself. How am I undiscovered? Unknown. Diet herbivore. Group Ornithopoda. Height 154 meters. Late Cretaceous. Location unknown. Often selfish, sometimes grumpy. She's the heroine of the game. Zniw is an unknown ornithopod, with her kind migrating to Polysemia not that long ago from a faraway place. She lives in the city of Huayapulca. A large settlement built. The adventurous Zniw discovering herself, or not, a large settlement built with herbivore security in mind. With her parents, older sister and younger brother, her father is an engineer, responsible for the development of Huayapulca, while her mother is a famous writer. That's right, her family is quite a big deal in the city. It's no wonder why Zniw seems somewhat spoiled, leading a carefree life far away from the wilderness and dangerous meat eaters. Well, that's because that's the toughest goal in a life as a whole, finding yourself. That's for game number 3, right? Zniw finds herself in the 3rd game. Despite her attitude and flaws, she is a good dinosaur at heart. It takes a while until one can see her good side coming out, though not many have the strength or patience to endure that long. Encyclopedia Flora. Horsetails, cycads, ferns, cornifers. Horsetails. These plants are the only lasting members of a once much larger group, which dates back to the Paleozoic era. The arrangements of leaves is in whorls around a segmented stem, which gives the plants their characteristic appearance in a distinctive feature of horsetails. Because their stems contain high amounts of an abrasive chemical called silica, horsetails can be used to clean and polish wood or stone. Cycads. Cycads belong to the Cycadales order, a group of plants which appeared during the Permian period of the Paleozoic era. The top of the cycad trunk is decorated with a magnificent crown of feather-shaped leaves. They often look like small trees, but there are also cases where the trunk is hidden underground, with only the crown visible. Cycads produce quite hefty cone-like structures called strobilus. Though you can just simply call it a cone, they might prove to be rather painful on direct contact with your head. One should be extra careful while dealing with cycads, since these plants are toxic. We're going to learn so much about the late Cretaceous. Big brain moment. I have an emote for that. Yeah, here we go. I'm learning so much. You read it all and you think of the translation budget? Moth Planet is in 4 languages. It took so long. It took so long that all the plans we had for the anniversary update, we were so tired that we were like, let's just ship it with the language. That's good enough. So it's in German, French translation of Seed Journey. I pray for you. I pray for you. I have you in my thoughts. Tea. These plants are toxic, especially the seeds found in the female strobilus. Only the elder turtle from scattered woods knows how to handle them properly. Ferns. Fern plants appeared during the Devonian period and greatly diversified during late Cretaceous epoch. Their large feather-like fronds are the first things that come to mind when thinking about ferns. Although the pinnate fronds are common, it's worth remembering that ferns have lots of different shapes and sizes, some of which are much different from the common form. Ferns are very common in the scattered woods area, and everywhere else for that matter. They are the most basic ingredients of the herbivore dinosaur diet, especially those who can reach the tree leaves. Cornifers. Conifers, the dominant trees of the Mesozoic era and a major component in any larger forest. Their origin dates back to the Carboniferous period. Most conifers have leaves shaped like needles and, when wounded, they bleed a protective sticky resin. Their seeds are stored in cones, usually appearing as woody and scaly structures, but there are some interesting exceptions where the cones have a fruit-like appearance, like a juniper berry. For example, such seed cones aren't true fruits, though as true fruits are a specialty of flowering plants. There aren't many conifers forests on your path, as scattered woods is full of shrubs made of ferns and cycads. But if you ever travel further to the east, you will witness large areas covered with giant trees like redwoods. Flowering plants. Also known as angiosperms, they are the newest members in the plant group. They appeared on Earth in the Cretaceous. Before their appearance, colorful flowers and true fruits were non-existent. Although flowering plants are still new, they are spreading rapidly and someday will become dominant. Not every flower smells nice, but all of them certainly look pretty. That's why they are getting more and more popular as a decorative item, especially among the female portion of the dinosaur population. When not picked from the plant, the flower may turn into a fruit. Its main objective is to disperse all of the seeds stored inside. Some lightweight fruits use wind for that, although they are not edible, but some are purposely very colorful, juicy and tasty. That's right, they are meant to be eaten. The seeds remain fine though. They reach new areas when pooped out. Greatness, welcome! Hello. We're learning so much. Is your AC on? You don't hear anything. Miracle happened. The house managed to cool down early, so I can actually stream with the AC off. So we have zero noise cancelling today. Locations. Polysemia. One of the few areas where dinosaurs live in small, loosely connected communities. Arguments and misunderstandings from the deep past between two livings in this area led to Polysemia's formation. This caused many dinosaurs to migrate to and from the area, leaving only those who spoke similar dialects. If one wants to describe the region geographically, it is surrounded by mountains and has broad access to an inland sea to the east. It contains many rivers, some swamps, and it is full of forests and bushlands. It was established by dinosaurs living on the western part of a continent which will someday be known as North America. Some interesting trivia is that in the late Cretaceous, North America was divided into two by an inland sea named Western Interior Seaway. The result was two island continents, Laramida to the west and Appalachia to the east. And so all dinosaurs who Zniw meets on her journey live on Laramida. I see. The inhabitants living in polysemia rarely form larger organized communities, with the exception of few settlements, with Huayapulca probably being the most advanced among them. Loose yet diverse localities are sprinkled across the land. They keep minimal connections with each other, only reaching out in case of emergency. I see. Huayapulca. You can't believe this game will spoil the land masses. Are you making a game in the modern times? Is the main characters of the modern times game a chicken? Or some other bird? Raptor style bird? Huayapulca is a large establishment, and then make a game that takes place in a far future with like sci-fi dinosaurs or sci-fi chicken dinosaurs. Huayapulca is a large establishment with tall buildings designed by Znyw's father and was built several years ago as a carnivore-free zone for herbivorous dinosaurs, both small and large. Although life there isn't as idyllic as the adverts claim, it is definitely safer than living in the outdoors thanks to the store defenses and volunteer dinosaurs keeping the predators at bay. The only real threat here is being trampled by someone larger. The idea of herbivorous dinosaurs helping each other, sci-fi dinosaurs, oh yes, please. Yeah, make like Space Quest, but like Zniw version. The idea of herbivorous dinosaurs helping each other in a community is admirable. Also, by the way, very good job with the research. But the founding of Huayapulca has had a negative impact on surrounding areas. You won't notice any greenery in the city, as everything has been eaten down to the ground. Instead, all foodstuff and resources are taken from the nearby forest, which has forced the locals to either migrate farther away to find something to eat, or join the community. Even farther away lands, like Scatter Woods, were abandoned after many dinosaurs left to live in Huayapulca. Scatter Woods, a wild part of Middle Polysemia, full of flowing water and green scenery, with lots and lots of cicadas. It once was a well-managed place, but after Huayapulca was founded, dinosaurs started mass migrating from the woods to the big city. As a result, Scatter Woods feels desolate, with many suspicious individuals lurking in the dark corners of the forest. Nevertheless, featuring lots of vegetation and fresh water, Scatter Woods is still a popular choice for your holiday picnic. A tour guide is strongly recommended, though, especially if you venture into the forest for the very first time. Sit and sniff future, yes. You think Tuarda is a professional dinosaur or so? You don't actually know to what extent she was involved, but she seemed to mention sciencey stuff at times. Items. Durable leaves. These leaves came from a mysterious small plant, which only grows at higher altitudes. Being surprisingly durable for a leaf, many use them as a makeshift material, assuming they know where to find these leaves. However, as they start to dry, they lose their sturdiness and have little to no use. She has a biology degree. Paleontology is more of a hobby thing. Appreciate them while they're still fresh, but keep looking for a better mag material. That explains the hyperfixation on anatomy. Yeah. Wait, there's multiple pages. Oh fuck. Did I miss a page here? No. Did I miss a page here? Maybe. There's some dinosaurs. That carnivore was very cute. Wait. Holy shit. We're doing all our learning today, man. Theropoda. That's Pletosaurus and birds. Marginocephalia. Ceratophians and Pachycephalosaurus. Ornithopoda. Hadrosaurus. Sauropodomorpha. Sauropods and their relatives. Tyriophora. Stegosaurus and Ankylosaurus, Sarischia, Ornithischia, Dinosauria. Other animals. Okay, let me read the items, and then I will go back to read about dinosaurs. Cycad cone. Careful, it's poisonous, especially the seeds. It's large and heavy too. These organs are produced by members of the cicadales, used like in conifers. There are male and female cones, bearing pollen and seeds respectively. Due to their poisonous nature, there aren't that many uses for these cones. Nothing on their page yet. Glossary. Wow! Holy shit. Holy fuck. You guys fucking cooked, holy fuck. Let's read about this guy. Daspletosaurus, basic facts. Frightful lizard. Daspletosaurus. Diet carnivore, group Theropoda. Length 8 to 9 meters. Time 77 to 74 Mia. Location North America. Daspletosaurus are big and bulky carnivores with a body size that's intimidating to most dinosaurs around. They are very similar to the even larger Tyrannosaurus rex, theropods which appeared later near the end of the Cretaceous period. Daspletosaurus are more commonly seen to the south, where they live a territorial solitary life and they don't smell that nice. If you have one of these dinosaurs as a neighbor, it's a sign to move out as quickly as possible, especially if you are small enough to be eaten in a single chomp of their huge jaws. The only way to get rid of it is by inviting another Daspletosaurus to their arch nemesis to the north, Gorgosaurus. These big theropods are the main reason why peacekeeping dinosaurs began to gather in larger groups, creating cities with big walls and fortifications like Huayapulca. The Daspletosaurus figure often appears in tales, mostly to frighten children. Damn. Albertadromius. Basic facts. Runner from Alberta. Diet herbivore. Group Ornithischia. Length 1.6 meters. Time 77 to 76 Mia. Location North America. Albertadromius are shy and quiet ornithischian dinosaurs, and they live a secretive life in forests. But they do appreciate the support and protection from the larger herbivores, and quite a lot of them have some affinity with Huayapulca. Mia is short for million years ago. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna go to the glossary to check it out. I was about to go to the glossary to find out what it means. And yeah, the full bibliography of all books and sources we have consulted is at the end of the manual. Holy shit. Good fucking job with the research. But they do appreciate the support and protection from the larger herbivores, and quite a lot of them have some affinity with Huayapulca. Some even decided to start a traveling trade with the Huayapulcians. Upon noticing a threat, Albertadromius will run away swiftly. They are really fast, so it's better to approach one calmly if you really want to strike a conversation. Parasaurolophus. What is this? Oh. They can have little hoops on the front. Or nothing at all. Don't worry, there's still 10 hours of game left to fill those archives out. Oh, don't worry, this will probably take me three or four streams, because I'm gonna read everything and I'm gonna fuck around with everything. If you know me, this will be a multi-stream endeavor. I am not a speedrunner, I take my time. Parasaurolophus, just like the other large dinosaurs. Oh wait, basic facts. Besides Saurolophus, diet herbivore, group Ornithopoda, length 9.5 meters, time 76.5 to 73 billion years ago, location North America. Parasaurolophus, just like other large dinosaurs, live on the lower floors of Huayapulca's buildings. Occupying higher floors would be too dangerous for them, as they could easily sleep on the narrow stairs. Actually, it would be equally dangerous for other and smaller citizens living in the same building. Being stomped over or hit by the stiff tail isn't the most pleasant experience. Heck yeah, best way to enjoy a game like this. The long crest on their head is actually hollow inside and works akin to bent tubes, passing the inhaled air. Similarly to Lambiosaurus, the set crest amplifies the voice of the Parasaurolophus, making their calls much louder. So loud, in fact, that these hadrosaurs are asked sometimes to fill in the role of an alarm clock sound. In 2019, the design was updated with hoof-like claws. Oh! You even included like the updated designs. God damn, that button was added because, believe it or not, just as we were wrapping up the development, a brand new paper was published on the Lambiosaurids, which proved they had actual hoof hands. It was too late to reanimate the intro, so we added this little errata in the encyclopedia. Use our luck with having scientifically accurate dinosaurs. Holy fuck. You guys cook too much. You guys cook so much. Good fucking job. Lambiosaurus. Basic facts. Land-based lizard. Diet herbivore. Group Ornithopoda. Length 9.4 meters. Time 76 to 75 million years ago. Location North America. Their size and social life makes them unlikely to be attacked by a hungry meat-eater. Living in herds, they prefer open spaces. That's for the better, to be honest. Just like many other head-crested hadrosaurs, Lambiosaurus can be really loud, having their voice amplified by the air chambers inside the said crest. Not everyone likes the noise, especially during the nighttime. On top of that, these dinosaurs are really big. And while they aren't as clumsy as Euplocephalus, the rigid body and tail, which is stiffened by ossified tendons, can cause some trouble and make interacting with smaller dinosaurs troublesome. So Seed Journey has doubled the entries, right? Yet a few of them decided to stay in Huayapulca, along with other hadrosaurs, trying to adapt their loud lifestyle to the new place. It seems like they are making good progress, as fewer houses have been getting destroyed recently. Oh, these guys too. Oh yeah, because they're the same. Yes, they're from the same family. You also have the errata here. You think that would kill you, El Mao? Yeah, in 2019, the design was updated with hoof-like claws. Okay, I think that's all the dinosaurs I know so far. And all the things and other things I know so far. So let's go back. Extras. Concept art. Concept art 1. Znyw's family concept. Oh look, that is the engineer. Engineer Dad. Very nice, very nice. Oh, the wallet. Oh, that's really cute. Are all the characters from the same time period, or does it mix eras? Ah, they're cute too. Stuff. Holy shit. You guys, wait. You guys really cooked. Amirada, welcome. Thank you so much for the cheer. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. How to create a backpack. Holy fuck. You use red fruit pop-up sketch. Oh no, am I getting spoiled? Crab escape pop-up sketch. Hesperonychus concept. I should probably not look at this, because I'm getting spoiled. I should probably save this for later. Duarte animated some of the cutscene storyboards or drafts on the 3DS too, if you recall correctly, on Flipnote? Like this French animator called, what's his name? Kekeke? No, they're all the same, specific late Cretaceous epoch, with the exception of one Triceratops guide that appears later, which is a large stretch. It's something we will definitely change had we had a chance at a small retcon. We should probably save. Also, we should probably look at this. It's a somewhat soft brown cycas cone. You're trying to talk to a cone? I mean, maybe. What if I want to talk to the cone? You want to say Flipnote 3DS, but Crash will have to tell you are wrong and dumb? Middle path. Oh, what's this? White flowers. The latest trend in dino fashion. White flowers. Can we take some? You're already holding something in your hands. You should probably drop it before you pick something else. Usually you either wear or pick flowers, not talk to them. Yeah, Tuarda did a few rogue line tests on Flipnote indeed. Wither branch. This branch is all withered up and devoid of any life. The branch is all dry and withered, nothing to talk to. Well now, it might come in handy, but you better watch out about the resin end. It's really sticky. Ooh. A sap cover branch, ready to have something stuck on top of it. Ooh. Look at me picking everything. The latest trend in dino fashion, white flowers. Look at me picking and dropping everything. I still don't know what these items are for, so I will just look around. Some delicious fruits and herbs are growing here. We don't have an inventory, we can only carry one item at a time. We need a bag. Do you always start with your meal first? Maybe. You found some food. You can get special shiny pebble hints in the story so far window for each thing you eat. Oh, should I eat it? That was yummy. So the hint system requires finding food. Interesting. Piece of vine. A piece of sturdy vine is hanging from the trees. After a minute of awkward silence, you decide to start the conversation, but the vine didn't respond. Damn. Acquired piece of vine. Right pad. Oh, this is wrapping around. Oh no. Hey MJ, welcome. Something is definitely lurking in this strange hollow. Hello? You shouted in the hollow's general direction, but nobody or nothing replied. Not as sociable as the vine viper. Yeah, absolutely. Look at Hesperonicus. Looks like a grumpy Hesperonicus. You wonder how he can be asleep while snoring so awfully loud. Pine cone. Ah yes, now that's what you call a cone. Will something happen to me if I go this way? This guy doesn't want me to look at him. Whoever that person is. You try to wake him up as gently as possible. Hey! But it's not very effective. Maybe you should try using a less gentle method of gelling. Maybe a stick. Okay, maybe we need a stick to get the pine cone. And then we throw it at them. We throw it at them. Take the stick. Wake up! Use it on the pine cone. No, it's too short. The stick isn't long enough. If only there was something on the tip that could bring the cone down. You will never forget that since it's the first thing you remember from seeing set A back on Tumblr way back then. The cone is too soft to be useful on that branch. Perhaps you should stick to something else. Stick something else to it. Angie. Gotcha. I guess I'm gonna get the pinecone with a crab using a crab. You managed to stick the crab to the end of the branch, though it doesn't look very happy about it. Acquire crab on a branch? Encyclopedia updated. Ooh, my favorite things to say. My favorite thing is updated. Creatures. Where's the crab? Where's the crab? items. Crabs are an item! Crabs appeared on Earth at least as early as the Jurassic period. These invertebrates, animals with no backbone, have a flattened body protected by a thick covering. An eternal skeleton called an exoskeleton. Beware of the two large pincers claws as they can pinch. Is there an item? They are an item. I guess now we're gonna get that pine cone with the crab. Anything else we have unlocked by doing that? Probably not. River Beach. Pim pam pidu paru pim pam pipidu paru pim pim pidu pam pi boom pim pidu taru pim pim pidu pam pam. Let's see, can we acquire pine cone? With crab. Alright, crab, could you help out this young dino lady? As a pro tip, you can double click to move faster. Ooh. He got it! They got it! Success! The crab snipped the cone. Now just grab it nice and easy. Well, that didn't go as planned. Destroyed by crab. Snip pine cone. Okay, grab it. Acquire pine cone. Encyclopedia updated. A truly solid pine cone. Okay. Destroy at this guy. Why don't you just talk with him or yell at him, whatever you prefer? I mean, I was thinking of... Oh, yelling is an option. Foolishly gave the crab a weapon, and that's how you got the video game, Another Scrap Treasure. Have you guys played that game? Another Scrap Treasure is amazing. You try to wake up the feathered creature again, now with a much more resolute approach. Yo! However, he doesn't seem to be too happy about it. Ah! Don't you have an hourglass? Why did you wake me up? Oh wait. We have an ad break incoming. Ad break incoming. We'll continue after the ad break. Be right back. outbreak is over. We are back. Okie dokie. So the bird guy says, don't you have an hourglass? Why did you wake me up? Sniff says, whoa, easy there now. I just wanted to ask some questions. That's all honest. Bird says, there goes my sleep. All right. Well, you better be quick about it, lizard lady. Do you know how to get to Villapulca? Where am I anyway? How do I get out of this place? Do you happen to know a place called Villapulca? Yeah, I heard that name before. And what about it? You want to get there? Yes, I do. Psst, tough love then, kid. You're going to have a pretty long walk. You're not even on the right side of the river. You should be dragging your yellow hide to the bridge. Righty, and what is it? Says Sniff. The bird guy says, beats me, somewhere in the northern edge of the woods, methinks. Sniff says, wow, now that was so useful. The bird guy says, you're very welcome, glad to be of service. Don't look at me like that. What I'm saying is that the journey ain't gonna be safe or short. You'll better properly prepare yourself for this kind of adventure. Sniff says, what am I anyway? I don't remember ever strolling around these parts. The bird says, do I look like a flying information booth or something? You're in Scatter Woods, lady. Sniff says, that popular tourist spot with a waterfall view? I think I read about it once. Bird says, let's say it used to be popular. Some dinos turned this neighborhood into a real hot mess. Sniff says, I can clearly see a perfect example right here. The bird says, what are you yammering? Oh, nothing, says Sniff. How do I get out of this place? This forest gives me the creeps. How do I get out of here? The bird says, well, if you get to the northern parts of the woods, then... Sniff says, wait, no woods. I want to get out of this forest. The bird says, will you let me finish, you ungrateful brat? Rivenna River splits this forest into a southern and northern part, and since you are on the wrong side of the river, you need to find the bridge first, cross it, and then finally leave this place. Sniff says, alrighty, I see. You mentioned preparing properly. You mentioned something about preparing myself properly. What do you have in mind? The bird says, this should be a no-brainer even for a creature of your intelligence. Any object that isn't nailed to the ground will be useful at some point of your journey, right? Like a rope or food supplies, some rocks to start a fire. I guess you could really use a backpack to carry all this junk though. Sniff says, oh, a backpack sounds like a great idea. The bird says, yes, I know. I'm known for having good ideas, even when I'm waking up in the middle of the night. Sniff says, I can stand this guy. So, any idea where to get a backpack? The bird says, why, of course, from a backpack tree, obviously. Sniff says, wait, what, really? The bird says, no, you doofus, if you don't take one with you, you'll have to make one yourself. Sniff says, oh. So, how do I make one? Bird guy says, excuse me, you are totally hopeless. Start thinking on your own, will ya? For crying out loud, to create a backpack you need two things. Something big and durable to hold your stuff, and some kind of strap to carry it on your back. And where can I... No, enough, I don't want to hear any more of your stupid questions. Tell me how to beat the game already. You already wasted enough of my time and I'm not your babysitter, I'm out of here. Damn. Goodbye. With this new information, you decide to look for backpack materials. I want to know about this guy who is very good at hiding. They have like fourth wall detection. They know when the person behind the screen is looking at them. This creature transcends space and time. It knows that I am looking at it, and I don't mean that Zniw is looking at it, because Zniw is looking this way. It knows I want to interact with it. It's fucked up. It's poopy. Okay, let me get my... Oh, I have the pine cone. I don't know what I need the pine cone for at the moment. I just got a pine cone and some flowers and a bigger thing. I'm guessing I need the leaves, but someone in there is gonna negotiate with me for something, maybe. Let's see. Are you a people? Are you a person? Hello? Unsurprisingly, they don't respond. Okay, I'm gonna move this way. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna try to take the leaves. Well, I don't have much of a choice. Let's see. As you approach the leaves, a startled inhabitant of the cave slowly comes out. Oh, hi. Luckily for you, it's not a wild, savage beast. Oh dear, did I wake you up? Says Zniw. The turtle says, no, I wasn't sleeping, to be honest. I've been having a hard time getting myself to sleep lately. What are you doing here so late at night anyway, dear? Says the turtle. Zniw says, well, long story short, I wandered too far off from my hometown and I guess I kinda got lost. The turtle says, oh my, that's horrible. What's your name and where do you live, dear? Zniw says, name's Zniw, from Wayapulka. The turtle says, Wayapulka, I'll admit, it is a bit far away. And wandering around the woods, especially at night, isn't the safest thing to do. Why don't you stay at my place until it's dawn, dear? Zniw says, thanks for the offer, but I feel I already overstayed my welcome at the nearby glade. Not to mention it's really late. I need to get to my home as quickly as possible. The turtle says, yes, I understand. Is that your place? Nice place you got there. Is that your home? Says Zniw. The turtle says, my home and my humble little shop. I've been living near the river with my husband for some time now. Zniw says, oh, so you know these parts quite well, huh? Do you know the shortest route to Wayapulka? The turtle says, yes, I know a handy shortcut. If you manage to get to the northern bank of Rivenna, it should be a walk in the park. Rivenna, you mean the river next to your house? The turtle says, that's right, I believe the old bridge will be the safest way. Don't you even think about swimming in. Those dangerous waters, you hear me, those are dangerous waters, you hear me, young lady? Zniw says, I swim as well as a rock, so don't worry, I won't even try. So how do I get to that bridge? The turtle says, alright, I'll tell you, but... Would you be willing to do a small favor for me? Zniw says, oh boy, why can't it just be easy? Yeah, so what do you need? The turtle says, once again, I forgot to gather all the necessary ingredients for my special mixture. Would you please help an old turtle out and gather them for me? Zniw says, okay, sure, what do you need then? Use a pine cone, some white flowers, dear. Zniw says, sounds easy enough. Alright, one cone and some flowers coming right up. About the husband you mentioned. You mentioned your husband before. Is he inside, unable to sleep as well? The turtle says, oh, unfortunately, no. My husband has been missing for some time now. Zniw says, oh no, I didn't mean to. Turtle says, no, it's alright. One day he went to check what happened to the pterosaurs in the area. Zniw says, pterosaurs, what about them? The turtle says, they used to supply us with exotic items and ingredients from faraway places. Mushrooms and herbs used in medicine. For example, but one day, the pterosaurs simply stopped visiting these parts without even a single word. My husband went to investigate this strange phenomenon, but a month has already passed and there's still no word from him. Zniw says, oh, I sure do hope he comes back soon, or at the very least write something. The turtle says, thank you, dear. Can I take these leaves? These leaves, they look mighty durable. Could I take them? The turtle says, these? They are just a temporary cover until I sew my new decorative curtains. Go ahead, you can have them. If you want, but why do you need these leaves, dear? Zniw says, I don't know. I thought it might be useful on my adventure. The turtle says, then feel free to help yourself with this. I'm sure you will find a better use for them. Do you know how to create a backpack? Speaking of, I don't suppose you have any backpacks, do you? If not, do you have any idea how to make one? The turtle says, a backpack? No, sadly. I don't have anything like that, but indeed, it will definitely come in handy during your journey. You're a wise young lady indeed. Let's see now. For a backpack, you need something durable to store your items, as well as some kind of a strap or rope to easily carry it around on your back. I should be going now. Okay, I'll better get going. See you around. Yes, thank you and take care. Beautiful leaves, take them. I'm gonna put them around here. Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna put them down here. I'm gonna take this. And I'm gonna give them to her. Oh, thank you. Now, how about a nice white flower? I will. After I get my bind to get a backpack. So I can carry more things. Where did I leave the vines? In the vines place, didn't I? Beep. You made yourself a small backpack. Now you can carry more items and combine them inside the backpack. Press the backpack icon or middle mouse button to open it. Nice. Yes. Inventory. And the sprite updated. The sprite updated with the backpack. Good. Let's get those items. Okay, let's use the flower, give them to the turtle. Here you go, that's all you asked for. Oh, and you're welcome, says Zniw. The most powerful upgrade in a point and click inventory space. Absolutely. Turtle says, why thank you dear, this will surely make a great mixture. Zniw says, I'm just curious, what is this special mixture for? Turtle says, something that will help get my business back on track, I hope. Zniw says, sure thing. Alrighty, now about that bridge. Turtle says, oh right, I know a quick and safe way to the bridge. Do you remember that big boulder to the right of here? Behind that boulder lies a hidden path. It's hard to spot at first with all those shrubs and bushes. But if you search the place, you will find it with ease. A big boulder, you say, says Zniw. Turtle says, it's up ahead, next to the signpost, and look, morning is already upon us. It's much safer to travel during the day. Zniw says, oh, I see. Wait, you didn't make me do all this stuff to wait out the night, did you? Turtle says, what can I say? I'm just an old turtle who sometimes needs a little help. Dear. Zniw says, right, I'll be on my way then. Smart turtle. An old turtle lady living near the river, also the owner of the tincture shop. Thank you for the ingredients, dear. If you wish to leave the forest, follow the bushy trail hidden behind the big boulder on the way here. Take the elder turtle. She most likely wouldn't like that, damn. Is there anything hidden in this screen? I wonder. None of these rocks are... Yeah, none of these rocks are. Nya. I don't know if it's gonna like relocate us somewhere that we cannot come back from, so I am, you know. Search big boulder. Upon examining the boulder, you discover a path behind it that supposedly leads to Ravenna. And after a brief moment of hesitation, you decide to travel along the bushy trail. I'm pretty sure I combed the other areas very carefully. Oops. After a bit of walking, you eventually made it safely to the bank of Ravenna. However, in the time it took you to get here, the sun already came up. The path back to the forest is safe, so it will be easy to go back at any time. Okay. While going, a path so secret is overgrown. While going through these shrubs, you accidentally dropped a brown cica's cone somewhere. Oh well. No! No, my cone! My cone! Look at Sign. Talk to Sign. Can I go back to get my cone? Maybe I need to give that cone to the turtle? Maybe? My cone is gone forever. It's not on the tree. Show drop items. It's already what the fuck? No pinecone locked into bad ending. Uh-oh. 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 Fucking run. I honestly have no idea what I just witnessed. My fucking pinecone crab people are angry. I got an achievement that says crab people are angry. Since they're still rallying against you, maybe you shouldn't go there. Yeah, good idea. Is that pinecone actually not supposed to have any usage? Cave entrance. The door is closed. There's a little note attached to it. The shop is closed until further notice. Went fishing. Be right back. Oh, hi. Is the elderly turtle lady currently focused on the fishing line? Crabs hate dinosaurs. Zniw, what are you doing here? Weren't you able to find the path to the bridge? Zniw says, no, I found it, but I thought I will just pay you a visit. The turtle says, oh, how thoughtful of you, but don't worry about me, dear. I'm all fine, as you can see. Please let me know if you ever need any advice, though. Okie dokie. Just checking. I didn't need that giant pinecone for anything, did I? Doesn't sound like we can even go the other way. You cannot remember specifics, but if anything was missable for shiny pebbles, there's an NG plus to go back after reaching the end to get anything you miss. Okie dokie. The little scream on the corner, I love them so much. You can see the bridge to the other side of the river, but the entrance seems to be occupied. Hello? If you want to know, nah, it's not used for anything, thankfully, good. Pretty sure Crash actually drew that loading sniff.
Loading, 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 loading.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice you. Is there something you need, young miss? Says this guy. Zniw says, a pair of comfy slippers and today's issue of Polysemia Daily, but crossing the bridge will do just fine for now. And drop that young miss nonsense. It sounds stupid, my name's Zniw. And let's just stick to that. Oh, sorry Zniw, but the bridge. I can't really move out of the way right now. Zniw says, oh, huh? What's the matter? Why not? Oh boy, this is embarrassing. You see, I got stuck, and I'm worried I might destroy the bridge if I move any further. Zniw says, wait, what? Are you serious? Mother of scrambled eggs. You know what? Hold on. The guy says, what are you doing? Zniw says, climbing over you, big guy. I need to get to the other side as quickly as possible. No, at least help him out. Or at least tell them that you're gonna get help. As Zniw tries to climb the Oplocephalus, he starts to laugh maniacally. No, wait, stop! Zniw says, what? Stop laughing! His art style reminds me of Rocco's Modern Life. His face. Rocco's Modern Life! Fortunately, Zniw jumped off the Oplocephalus before she could fall into the river. For pity's sake, man, I almost fell into the river because of you, says Zniw. The guy says, so I'm sorry, but you see, I'm quite ticklish. You know, you remember the two lizards that are not Rocco himself, but the two lizards that I don't remember if they were like his neighbors or his co-workers. I remember there were two lizard characters that were in that cartoon. I saw that cartoon so long ago. I was a baby when I saw Rocco's Modern Life. I remember there was a turtle, I remember there was a cow, there was a wolf family of wolves. I should rewatch that cartoon because so much of that cartoon is only like you will only get it if you're an adult. Like the fact that Rocco works in a fucking adult hotline. That definitely flew over my head back then. What are you pulling my leg here? A ticklish Euoplocephalus? Seriously? Says Zniw. Come on now, I was hatched this way. Zniw says, how did you end up like that? You have only seen an episode and remember seeing an episode where Tom Kennedy cow goes to hell and apparently that was banned or censored after? Damn. How do you end up like that? How do you get stuck here anyway? You should just stick to the other side if the bridge is too narrow for you, says Zniw. Hey, the bridge is fine and I have no problem crossing it. In fact, I cross it every morning to eat the tasty fruits growing on the glade nearby. Zniw says, I can definitely see someone had one too many of them. Yeah, it does look very potato shaped. Watch your words, little miss. You're talking to a powerhouse of muscles and armor here. Besides, it's all fault of that stupid Trudon gang. If it weren't for their usual trickery, I wouldn't have panicked and gotten stuck here. A powerhouse of muscle and armor defeated by Trudon twerps. Not the mightiest warrior in the land, are we? Let's say their way of intimidation is quite convincing. Zniw says, bridge jam, ticklish powerhouse, Trudons. This day just keeps getting better and better. Oh, and I also remember a snake tried to get over me earlier, and I believe I threw him into the river by accident. Dude, what the? But I saw him swimming. I'm sure he made it to the other side. Snakes are good swimmers, right? He was really lucky because there aren't many crocodiles in the river at dawn. I will feel really bad if... You threw him into a river full of crocodiles? Are you serious? Yeah, fortunately that big croc my brother and I spotted in the woods wasn't anywhere near the water. How many hazards can we put on a single piece of land? Every single one. Sure, why not? You mentioned your brother. What about him? Maybe it could help you out? Sadly, he's on the other side. To be honest, I'm not sure if he even knows I'm stuck here. Marvelous, why do I even bother? I was supposed to meet him near Ravenna Falls today. I guess I'll be a bit late. I hope he finds me soon, as I'm really getting hungry now. Now he's a dude who knows his priorities. Now here's a dude who knows his priorities, says Zniw. Are there any other bridges around here? I'm afraid not. The nearest one is a one-day march from here. Zniw says, you're joking, right? I'm seriously in a hurry and I need to get to the other side as soon as possible. Well, there are a few small islets on the east. The current is very strong, but you should be able to swim between them. Great advice for someone who can swim, thanks. Oh, right, sorry. What happened to this place anyway? Wasn't Scatterwood supposed to be a nice and cozy place to visit? Yet this place feels so empty and desolate. Don't you know? It used to be a great place to visit back in the day, but when Wayapulca was built, a whole lot of locals decided to move into the big city, with only a handful of us remaining here. Ravenna was swarmed with gangs and predators quite easily. No matter how many crocodiles we chase away, they just keep appearing. Zniw says, that's actually pretty scary. And kinda sad, now that I think about it. Yeah, and if the crocodiles weren't enough, everything started falling apart when that blasted Trudon gang moved in and took over the forest. Those dwarves were acting all tough and obnoxious. The entire gang was just too much for our little community to handle. My folks started leaving this place because of them, one by one. Currently, only me and my brother decide to stay here. Okay, now that's borderline depressing, says Zniw. I must be going. I would like to stick around, but I really need to get moving. Are you going to be fine here, big guy? Aren't you forgetting about the thick armor and the tail club? Don't you worry. I know how to defend myself even in a tight situation like this. Oh, Zniw, wait up! Huh? What now? I have a favor to ask. Alright, what is it? If you happen to cross the river and by any chance meet my brother, could you explain my situation to him? And that he should hurry up. He is a red euplocephalus similar to me. You will surely recognize him. Aha, afraid that something might come along and attack you from behind, huh? No, I just haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm getting really hungry now. I just can't believe this guy, says Zniw. I can. I'm hungry now. It's a sad euplocephalus, and for a good reason. That poor fellow got stuck here. Take them. Better not, it might destroy the entire bridge just with his laugher. Damn. Too strong. Oh, there's a crocodilo! Look at the crocodilo. Now that's a ferocious looking crocodile. If you have ever seen one. Talk. Don't talk to him. Hey, shoo, be gone, away with you. Despite your kind words, the crocodile refuses to move. Damn. Take the crocodile. That wouldn't be advice. Warning sign. Yeah, accurate. Won't be an easy journey, that's for sure. Man, a big cone will have... A big poisonous cone will be very helpful here. Easy now, you are just looking at it will be more than enough. Take the sign. You do know you shouldn't mess with warning signs like this one, right? Yes. Gap between islands, look at it. You can see several small patches of land cutting through the river's rapids. Seems like it's the only way to get to the other side at the moment. Too bad you're a terrible jumper, and entering the river with such a strong current is out of the question. Maybe we can make like a dam? Oh, it's this guy again. Wooden log. Seems to be a sturdy piece of wood. Can we put that in the fucking backpack? That's massive. Yes! 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 We're heckin' strong. I'm gonna go this way. Green Grove. Ooh. Backpack of holding. Whoa! Just look at all these yummy fruits. Red fruit. Some delicious fruits and herbs are growing here. Stick. It's a simple wooden stick. Take the stick. It just swooshes right in. And there's more white flowers. I don't know why, but I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna take them. Acquire white flowers. The white flowers look so nice, you simply couldn't resist. Nice. Here's another one. Ah, they don't stack. Damn, they don't stack. Wait, this one is solid and this one is light. Can I take some red fruit? It's not ripe yet. Okay. It's not ripe yet. Someday it will be. Someday it will be ripe. And ready to eat. But not today. Am I supposed to like put the logs on the... on here? No one is around. Try dealing with the crocodile first. What if I throw him... What if I throw a rock at him? Can I get another cone? Throw a big cone at him? Hey! It's the grumpy Hesperonicus you met earlier, and he's still sleeping as you can see. talk. Hey! No reaction, just lots of snoring. Perhaps you should use the good old shout if you want to talk with him. Yo! Ah, yes, words wonder each and every time. Ah, for the love of what the? You again? How ironic. We seem to be running into each other a whole lot lately, eh? Use my luck. Is violently waking up other creatures some kind of a weird tradition among your kind? Besides, weren't you in a hurry to get to that stupid hometown of yours? You should be dragging your butt across the bridge now. I believe your dried up racing of a brain can identify hanging slabs of wood as a bridge. Zniw says, if only you were as good at giving helpful hints as you are at insulting others, but no, I cannot cross it right now. Some clumsy Plocephalus got stuck in the bridge's entrance, and I really don't have the slightest idea of helping him. Then build a raft, swim, run, jump across, complain to the turtle about it. You stop bothering me already. Helpful as ever. I'm gonna follow that guy. I'm gonna continue waking him up. Oh, that doesn't look healthy. Ah, yes. Hunk of meat, huge crocodile. Look at it. It's a big crocodilian. Just look at his teeth. Fortunately, it's asleep at the moment. There's a chunk of meat stuck on one of the croc's teeth. We might need that to get the other guy. Hello? Yeah, maybe let's not talk to it. Maybe it's better to just let it sleep. Let's pet the nose. Okay, never mind. Look at it. A hunk of meat is stuck on the big croc's tooth. Let's use a stick to get it out. Somehow you carefully impaled the meat chunk on the stick and lifted it to safety. If you go into the crocodile's mouth, you enter a secret zone like Superman Sunshine. Really? That was way too close, though. Let's get inside. Let's get in. Fun note, if you play another time during that part, rather than yelling to talk to him, you can try using a stick or log on them. Really? On the bird? You need to scare it away, not lure it to the riverbank with a tasty, meaty treat. Phone note. Yeah, it has some little secret interactions. Bim, boom, bum. You know, I haven't seen any pebbles lately. I'm concerned that I haven't seen any more pebbles. You recall Radiant had a meme of that? I haven't seen any more pebbles. I might be legally blind. If there were any, I didn't see them. I need to drink more tea. Oh, the fruit is ripe now. Let's eat some fruit. Are you gonna eat them? You're not gonna eat them? Eat the fruit. That was yummy. Yeah, you turn it into Doom, but only via video editing, not a real one. The bird didn't really mean it when he said build a raft, did he? It's too wide to jump across and the current's too strong. If only you could just walk over it. I need to somehow throw the meat. You drop a hunk of meat. Is there a way to throw? I don't think throwing is an option. Hey, listen, don't want to spoil the mood, but I saw a large crocodile in the bushes not far from here. Oh, it's surely a Deinosuchus. They came here from a sea far away. You'll better be careful. Zniw says, hey, I am careful. I'm more concerned about you, big guy. Don't you worry about me. It's still early morning, so I'll be safe for now. Somehow, I'm not that convinced. Don't you know crocodiles are sluggish after a cold night? They are ectothermic creatures. The one you saw most likely needs a healthy dose of sunbathing first. It will take some time before they start looking for food. Alright, sure, if you say so. Oh, it's the same dialogue. Do I have to actually make a raft? Uh-oh. You get this very funny feeling this wasn't the best of your ideas. Uh-oh. Oh shit! He threw it! At least he didn't chase after you. He threw it back. Maybe the lag one will be... can be... chewed. Is he still sleeping? Yes. Let's try the lag one. That one was too solid. It's not advised to annoy it any further. Thanks heavens it's not an early bird. Damn. Maybe it's the same no matter what. How do we get that crocodile out of the way with what we have? Oh yeah, we have a lot of encyclopedia entries we should be reading as well. Beep 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 beep. Creatures. We have this asshole. Hesperonychus. Basic facts. Western claw. Diet. Carnivore. Group Theropoda. Length 1 meter. Time 76.5 million years ago. Location North America. Not as grumpy when well rested, this young and vocal Hesperonychus lives in the scattered woods shrubs. Given his relatively small size, Hesperonychus is one of the smallest North American dinosaurs. One can often see him perch on high branches, which are perfect for avoiding being bullied by the nasty Trudun gang, or for mocking others and getting away with it. Although he can fly, he can glide away to safety from a dangerous situation or when our noisy heroine is around. Hesperonicus are carnivores, but since they are so small, they aren't considered to be a grave danger by many. In fact, they can be useful in catching pests, like small mammals and insects. We haven't read about this guy. Euplocephalus. Basic facts. Herbivore. Group Ankylosauria. Length 5.5 meters times 76.4 to 75.6 million years ago. Location North America. Well-armed head. Euplocephalus. Okay. The two Euplocephalus brothers can surely feel safe with their sturdy armor, even in a place like Scattered Woods. With lots of knobs and plates called osteoderms, Euplocephalus can make even large predators like the Daspletosaurus think twice before approaching. While the brothers are calm and kind to other creatures, they aren't the most nimble dinosaurs around. They're very big and heavy after all. Due to their size, Euplocephalus are known to accidentally destroy various things with their bony tail clubs, including precious pottery and other valuable crafts. Maybe that's why they prefer to live in places like this. No bases to break here. Euplocephalus are herbivores and they eat a lot. And I really do mean a lot, maybe a bit too much in the case of the younger brother. Adocus. Oh god, she's so cute. Ah! Basic facts. Diet, omnivore. Group, Testudines, turtles. Shell length up to 80 centimeters. Time, 130 to 28 million years ago. Location, Asia, North America. A kind-hearted elderly turtle with a knack for doing business, living near one of Ravenna's meanders. A long time ago, before Huayapulca was even formed, she settled in Scattered Woods to look for a fresh start, where she also met her future husband. Equipped with vast knowledge on brewing family recipes, she quickly became popular among natives with her potions, syrups, tinctures, and even dish soaps and solvents. That's how her business came into existence. Turtle's traditional tinctures has got it all. Sadly, Scattered Woods has changed dramatically over the years, with more and more crocodilians appearing in the river. Her little house isn't visited that much anymore. With her hard shell, she doesn't mind that much, but less fortunate visitors do, or rather did. Maybe her newly invented croc away will get the business back on track. Oh, maybe I gotta go back and talk to her. Maybe she knows something I don't. Deinosuchus and crocodilians. Basic facts. Terrible crocodile. Deinosuchus. Diet, carnivore. Group Crocodilia. Length 10 meters. Time 80 to 73 million years ago. Location North America. Crocodilians don't like dinosaurs and vice versa. So don't expect one to be friendly towards you. And since many crocodilian families decided to inhabit the Ravenna, you should be especially careful around the river. Things weren't always like that though. The banks in the Ravenna were once safe and free from these reptiles. However, more and more started migrating here after the city of Huayapulca was settled. Likely because most of the delicious treats went to live inside city, the crocodilian population around these parts keeps increasing as more come from far places, tended to see what all the fuss is about. If you are particularly unlucky, you might even witness a 10-meter-long giant Deinosuchus. These reptiles came from faraway estuaries where they fed on water creatures and dinosaurs who got too close to their snapping jaws. If you see one sleeping with his mouth wide open, they do that to cool themselves. It's highly recommended to leave it alone. I left it alone, right? I didn't mess with it too much. Just a little bit more than normal. Location, Ravenna. The Ravenna, a primary source of fresh water and fish for many species, this divides Scattered Woods into two parts. The Ravenna's waters flow to the east, passing through Huayapulca, and eventually reach the Great River, the largest river in Polysemia. Along the way, crashing with a mighty roar, the Ravenna's waterfall serves as a famous tourist spot where you can throw in a pebble to bring you good luck. Beware though, as the currents around the waterfall are unpredictable, many careless folks have vanished into river's deep waters. Only the crocodiles, turtles, and fish know how to safely swim through the river. Items. Pine cone. A plant organ of conifers. Female cones are woody and produce seeds, while male cones are smaller, greener, and produce pollen. The cone pictured here is a female cone. The elderly turtle asked you to acquire one for her secret mixture. The cone seeds are a required ingredient. Thankfully, you aren't the one who will be picking them from the cone. Yes, good. Okay, maybe let's go down to the turtle. Maybe she has a crocodile away. A crocodile be gone potion. Potion of fuck off. Potion of fuck right off. Nope, they're still having a rally against me. Tell me your secrets. Potion of fuck off, yes. Zniw, what are you doing here? You're in loss, are you? Says the turtle. Zniw says, no, I found the path, but it wouldn't hurt to use some advice right now. The turtle says, oh, what happened? Zniw says, Rivenas isn't exactly up to my safety standards. This darn place is crawling with crocodiles. The turtle says, that's odd. The local inhabitants should keep the bridge safe and free from those carnivores. Zniw says, I believe those locals of yours aren't really that useful, as they are currently busy being stuck in the bridge's entrance. The turtle says, oh well, I don't know how to help you with the bridge, but I believe I may have something for that crocodile problem. Zniw says, what do you have in mind? The turtle says, do you remember the ingredients you gathered for me? Zniw says, yes, yeah, I sure do. The turtle says, I can use them to make... what? A crocodile repellent. Or crocaway, as I like to call it. It is one of the many things you can get from my humble store. You did read the sign, didn't you? Look at seeing you, Zniw. Zniw says, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. The turtle says, it's my newest invention and I'm very proud of it. You can have one if you do me a small favor. Zniw says, oh, not again. Just joking. Here, you can have these free samples, says the turtle. Zniw says, alright, thank... Oh, what is that smell? The turtle says, the other ingredients, of course. Crocodiles love it. I swear. You can easily lure them anywhere you want with it. But wait, there's more. Let them take a nibble of the repellent and the repellent. It tastes so horrible, it makes them run away crying. Zniw says, okay, that's all well and good, but such a small fish does all these wonders? It's a bit hard to believe. The turtle says, Zniw, do you see any crocodiles in my fishing spot area? Zniw says, oh, good one, you got me. The turtle says, trust me, dear, just throw one at a crocodile, sit back and enjoy the show. Zniw says, alrighty, thanks. The turtle says, you are welcome, dear, but remember, this is just a small sample. It might not work on larger predators. Be sure to keep that in mind when you traverse through Ravenna, understood? Zniw says, I sure will, you got it, I'll be on my way then. Have a safe journey, dear, says the turtle. Okay. Encyclopedia updated. Crocaway. One of the turtle's traditional tincture's newest products. The Crocaway has it all to become an all-time bestseller around these parts of the woods. Made from top-notch durable materials, filled with all sorts of nasty things. It's rumored a poisonous cat cone is the core ingredient. And soaked with the most tasty meat scent, the Crocaway is a sure way to avoid a potentially lethal encounter with any crocodilian. Just throw the revolutionary product at the reptile pestering you and let it do the trick. Satisfaction guaranteed, or your money back if you manage to escape somehow. Damn. It is a potion of fuck off. It is exactly that. Ocean of fuck right off. Oops, I made noise while putting my tea away. I'm gonna get myself a glass of water. Who would have thought it would be so fishy looking? Mir mimics so well the noise of a cup of tea being put on a plate? Yes. Here's some crock away! Alright, let's see if those backyard baseball lessons you took as a kid finally pay off. They have dinosaur baseball? You prepare for the grand throw. It works! Wow, that's what you call effective. Though you don't want to know what the repellent was made of. Okay, let's put some logs on the trail. You put a log here in hope of getting across the river. You put a log here in hope of getting across the river. Okay, we should be getting across the river now. Oh, a snake. Are you friendly? Looks like a really exhausted snake. We can read about it. Creatures. Criaturas. Oh no, it's so cute! Ah! Turn me into a snake now. Now! I need snake-to-snake communication. Something that looks this goofy, I need to talk to it. Mirth the snake. Hey, Cloudy Pegasus, welcome. Snakes. They originated from a lizard ancestor. Although it is unknown if the ancestor was a burrowing or marine animal, early snakes still had visible vestigial limbs. It's Rhyme Viper. Sways to and fro. Hello, Cloudy Pegasus. Hello, hello. Diet, carnivores. Group Serpentus. Time, about 100 million years ago to the present, 0 million years ago. Location, modern snakes live on all continents. Continectus. Except Antarctica. The limbless wonder of the reptilian world. Snakes seem to have first appeared around the Cretaceous, but it's hard to tell when exactly. Some early snakes still had their hind limbs, but these were vestigial and had little use in locomotion. These reptiles are exclusively meat eaters, though they don't stand any chance against an average-sized dinosaur. Sam is an example of such early snakes. He was getting ready for a date, but unfortunately, the big plans were ruined by a Euplocephalus who got stuck between the bridge's anchors. The ticklish dinosaur threw the snake into the cold waters of the Rivenna by accident, trapping exhausted Sam on a small islet in the middle of the river. He also seems to have an unhealthy fear of pterosaurs. Beep 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 boop beep boop beep ba. Looks like a really exhausted snake. Talk. The snake says, well, I say that was a pretty neat idea of getting through the river. Sniff says, huh? What's with this guy? He's just laying here. Aren't snakes supposed to be more mobile than this? And who might you be? And who might you be, says Sniff. I'm just a friendly snake by the name of Sam. Sniff says, yeah, hi Sam, I'm Sniff. Sam says, pleased to meet you, Sniff. It seems you want to get to the other side of the river as well, yes? Sniff says, that's right. What are you doing here in the middle of the river, though? The river full of crocs, I might add. Sam says, "Oh, I have a date this afternoon on the other side of the river where I woke up early to make a good first impression. But it seems all my efforts were ruined by that blue Euplocephalus." Zniw says, "The bridge guy? Well, if he had thrown me into the river, I would share the same fate as you, if not worse." Sam says, "Oh, so you already met him, huh?" Zniw says, "I wouldn't be skipping onto slippery logs in order to get to the other side if I hadn't." "Oh, shucks, looks like we're both stuck here," says Sam. Zniw says, "Why didn't you just swim through the river?" "Okay, you didn't need the bridge. You don't need the bridge, so why didn't you swim across? Aren't snakes supposed to be good at swimming?" Sam says, "Sure we are, but the nights have been cold lately and the water isn't much warmer either. I would have lost a whole bunch of energy trying to stay afloat in this freezing rapid current. I might drown if I enter the water again. And boy, all that swimming made me so exhausted and hungry. I could really use a meal right now." Zniw says, I don't feel like anybody's snagged, neither now or nor ever." Sam says, No, that's not what I meant. I was rather thinking of some tasty treat from your backpack." Zniw says, I don't know what's on the menu. Ah, no, ad breaks, ad break time, be right back. Ad break is over. We are back and we can continue the conversation with Sam. Zniw says, I don't know what's on the menu today. Hey, maybe that chunk of meat will help? Sam says, oh, definitely. Could you share it with me? Pretty please. I will gladly take it from you. But sadly, I'm a bit lacking in the hand department, as you may have noticed. Any idea about that Euplocephalus? Any ideas regarding that big guy? Unless we want to wait for all eternity as he wriggles his way out. You gotta hand it to him. Yeah, I know. We gotta finish the conversation. You gotta hand it to him. Sam says, well, you could try to pull him out from the other side, but either way, you will need to cross the river first. Zniw says, guess we're stuck. Guess we're stuck here then. Sam says, look on the bright side. We weren't spotted by any pterosaurs yet. From what I've heard, they consider those snakes as a delicacy. Scary to even think about it. Do dinos have paws, hands, claws? All of the above plus hooves. And stompers. Sam's faces are used to good. Sam's faces are glorious. I love Sam. I'm gonna give them as much. I mean, let me think. Dinosaurs have a large variety of limbs, actually. They have. I mean, when you talk about dinosaurs, we're generalizing a lot. Dinosaurs is like a lot of things, and some things that you think are dinosaurs are actually not dinosaurs. You did see Zniw in development. Didn't know it's out already? It's out since a while ago. They are developing the second game, Sid's Journey. This game came out, let me see, this game came out in 2020. This game came out in 2020. The game that they're developing right now in active development is Sid's Journey. Zniw was out in 2020 or 2019 or so. Sid's Journey is the one that's in development. 2021, you can't remember. Zniw says, well, a pair of wings could be useful in that scenario, to be honest. Just imagine the possibilities. Sam says, maybe not, okay? There's a reason we have a saying, a flying creature is never to be trusted. Zniw says, now you're just overreacting. Besides, I know for a fact no pterosaurs have been appearing here lately. True verified info. Sam says, don't bet on it. I once saw a large Zniw says, yep, definitely overreacting. I shall be going now. Alrighty, I'll be going now. I'll see what I can do about the whole thing. Take care, Sam. Sam says, sure thing, Zniw. See you around. True verified info that I heard 5 minutes ago from a stranger. Yes. Absolutely verified. Hunk of meat on snake. Zniw says, wow, now, lift the stick. Zniw says, what? Never mind. Well, how's that for a grub, says Zniw. Sam says, yes, that really hit the spot, thank you. Zniw says, sure, no problem, so are you able to swim to the other side now? Sam says, I sure am, but I really should repair the favor, right? I will gladly lend you a hand. A tail. Zniw says, hey, thanks, but what do you have in mind? Sam says, while I was laying here, I thought about that log and crossing the river. However, just one log is too short for my plan. If you could bring me a second one on the other hand. Zniw says, 2 logs, eh? Alright, I'll see what I can do. Yes, this will do the trick. Now just get a second one and we'll be set. If you would like it back, just talk to me. Great, 2 logs. I have an idea, just give me a second. Are you gonna become a raft? Oh my god. Even better. Zniw says, wow, you made a bridge. Sam says, quick, I won't be able to hold it for much longer. Zniw says, oh right. How did Sam get the 2 logs over there? And Sam says, alright, we made it, and look, I'm not late for my date. Got us later. Good luck with your quest, Zniw. Oh, they do have the tiny vestigial limbs. I did see them. I saw them in that animation. I didn't see them in the other sprite. But when I was slithering around, you could see the little vestigial limbs. Sadly, the unsupported logs were carried along with the current. But there's no time to lose. Onward, Sniff. What about this sign? Trudon's territory. Proceed at your own risk. Fuck. Road to Wayapulca. Fuck. It's in the archives art as well, you believe? I didn't notice. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'm blind. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. I didn't notice that. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. There they are. There they are. Very cute. So what updated? Location? No. Items? What updated? It said encyclopedia updated, no? I think it said that, or maybe autosave. Maybe that was used autosave. Never mind. Speaking of, I should save. Waterfall. Oh, I'm on the other side. Uh-oh. And where do you think you're going, huh? Uh-oh. Wait, hold on a second. I don't think I've ever seen you around. You're not from... I don't think I've ever seen you around. You're not from Scatter Woods, are you? No, I'm from Wayapulca, says Sniff. Wayapulca? You're quite far away from your home, you know that? Sniff says, yeah, I know. That's why it would be nice if you could just move away and let me pass. I'm in a hurry, you know. Such manners. And why would someone from Wayapulca venture in such a place like this? Sniff says, I'm just a tourist? Yeah, I wanted to see that waterfall of yours. A tourist in a place like this, without any protection or guard. My. Sniff says, yeah, so can I just quietly pass through without making any trouble? Oh, look at her. Trouble. A tough one, huh? I like that. So what do you think, fellas? Should we just let her go? Heh, no way. If she's really from Wayapulca, I bet my money she has some truly valuable goodies in that bag. Are you nuts? A Wayapulcan wouldn't stroll into such a dangerous region just like that. So a liar, huh? Hehe, can we eat her? Shut up, both of you. I think we can all agree that letting you pass through the forest is out of the question. Now, fork over all your goodies and we may go easy on you. Sniff says, yikes! Time to run. Pathetic. I mean, what do I have anyways? I only have the white flowers, that's it. Which might be a good gift for mom. Maybe. I guess now we have the Trudon. The Trudon entry. Wounding tooth. Trudon, omnivore, group Theropoda, length 2.4 meters. Time 76 million years ago. Location North America. Small, annoying, and unforgiving. Trudon usually aren't the nicest guys around when you get in their way. Perhaps one of the more noticeable traits of these theropods is the sickle claw on the second toe, very similar to our related group of dinosaurs, Dromaeosaurs. The famous velociraptors belong to it. Unlike the Dromaeosaurs, however, the claw of Trudon and his skin is smaller and less curved. There are packs of these dinosaurs scattered all around the Polysemia region, so if you see one Trudon, you can be pretty sure that the rest of the group is hiding somewhere. One wrong move and they will kick you out of their territory, especially when their nests are nearby. The infamous Trudon gang from Scatter Woods is particularly bothersome. Made up entirely of rascals and rejects, the gang simply doesn't know when to stop pulling pranks and harassing other dinosaurs. However, Despite Trudon's defiant nature, they are actually very intelligent and certainly know how to make a good deal. It's no wonder being a peddler is a default career choice for most of the Trudon. It really pays to be so skilled at cheating dim-witted dinosaurs. Trudon used to be a valid genus until 2017, when it was determined to be a nomen dubium. More information can be read in the glossary. Oh? What do you mean? Nomen dubium, doubtful name. A term for a scientific name that was applied definitively in the past, but is now more doubtful due to poorly understood or non-existent material. In case of fossils, which are often fragmentary, it can be hard to identify the specimen. For example, the name Trudon was given in 1856 to a single but unique at the time tooth. Initially, the lone fossil was too vague to accurately describe the owner, hence without skeletal remains with associated teeth. Trudon was once thought to be a lizard or a small pachycephalosaur. As more discoveries were made, example, the Stenonychosaurus, it turned out that the dinosaur was actually a small theropod. And as more remains of similar dinosaurs were found and named, which often were lumped into Trudon, which happened to Stenonychosaurus as well, the name of the original fossil stopped being unique. It was realized that a single tooth may not have any distinguishable features at all. As of 2017, Trudon, the tooth, is recognized as nomen dubium, and many fossils previously assigned to this name are known as Stenonychosaurus. See also binomial name Stenonychosaurus. We're gonna read the entire glossary at this point. Yes. Binomial name. A true parscientific name given to a living organism. The name consists of two segments, the generic name and the specific name. The former always starts with a capital letter and indicates the genus. The latter starts with a smaller letter and indicates the species. For example, there are two species with the genus Triceratops, Triceratops horridus and Triceratops prorsus. The binomial name is usually written in full, but it can be abbreviated. T. horridus and T. prorsus. The correct abbreviation of Tyrannosaurus rex is T-rex, hence the popular T-rex is actually incorrect. So the other entry they wanted me to read was Stenonychosaurus. Stenonychosaurus, late Cretaceous around 76 million years ago, small beard-like theropods. Once thought to be synonymous with Trudon. I see. Very informative. I am furnished with informations. Hey! Uh-oh. Hey, where do you think you're going, Missy? Huh? Zniw says, I just want to walk through. No, you don't. Walking through this area is strictly prohibited, especially for large, clumsy dinosaurs like you. Now get out of here, shoo! Damn. Since that's the end of the road for you, you'll have to find a way around them. Yeah, I see why. There's eggs. This is their nest. An angry Trudon, and in the middle of the jungle edge road. Go figure. He looks like the leader of the bunch. Okay. I guess we're going to the waterfall. Oh, it's the brother. Red fruit. Is this the end of this road? It's a red Euplocephalus, quite similar to the one you met near the bridge. Sniff thinks, hey, an Euplocephalus, wait a second, is it? The red one says, yes, do you need something? Sniff says, oh, hey, I hope it doesn't sound too weird, but are you perhaps waiting here for your brother? The red one says, why, yes, I am. How do you know? Who are you? Sniff says, just a sweet soul named Sniff. I happened to stumble upon your brother. If my calculations are correct, it could surely use some of your assistance. The red one says, oh, good grief, what did he do this time? Sniff says, as amazing as it sounds, he got stuck in the bridge entrance. The red one says, I have no words. That's the second time this week. I told him to go easy on those fruits. Sniff says, yeah, it definitely looked like he had one too many, or two, or 100. The red one says, can I please ask for your assistance, Sniff? I definitely could use a pair of, well, hands. In return, maybe I could walk you through the forest region. It's not a very safe place. For somebody of your kind, especially with all those predators lurking around here. Sniff says, onwards. Well, I should be heading my way, but I guess I could help you a bit. The red one says, great. Alright, let's go. Let's smash through the Trudons. Yes. Smash them. Smash them. Uh-oh, says Sniff. The red one says, hey, it's you again. Out of my sight, all of you. I need to get to the bridge. The Trudon says, what's your problem, huh? Don't get your knickers in a twist. We haven't done anything this time. The red one says, yeah, right, as if I would believe anything that comes out of your filthy mouth. Out of my way now. The Trudon says, fine, whatever, you win. We'll just walk away quietly, but you better watch out your back the next time we meet. Same goes to you, Dino Lady. Sniff says, go. The red one says, next time you're going to get a taste of my bone club. Out of here before I lose what's left of my patience. Next time you won't be so lucky. Fuck off. Blastus Trudon. Where was I? Ah yes, my brother on the bridge. Yeah, let's go fix the bridge. It would be nice to be able to use it. To the woods? Nah, let's help. We promise. Brother, what am I supposed to do with you? Sniff says, oh boy, I already knew the Trudons are some major troublemakers, but those guys are a total pain in the... The red one says, even more than you think. There's rarely a day without them causing some major trouble around here. And more so than usual right now, as the hatching season has just started. I don't even want to think about the hatchlings. Well, anyway, let's not waste any more time. My brother awaits. Come, Sniff. Lead the way, pretty please. Huh? But why me? Says Sniff. The red one says, you're much lighter than me. Choose Euploscephalus might prove a bit too much for this bridge to handle. Sniff says, oh, alrighty. Hopefully we don't break the bridge. Sniff says, Please don't... Wow, this bridge sure is creaky. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, stop it! That tickles! No, come on, dude! Got it out, I don't wanna fall! Says Sniff. Well, that motherfucker laughs. Whoops! Oh god, he sent me flying into space. Sniff! And I'm dead. I'm fucking dead! That's what I get for helping. Oh, what the fuck? You died, game over. That's what I get for helping. Did I miss something for not going to the woods instead of helping? Or would he have told me, hey, where are you going, or something like that? Huh? How did I end up here? What's going on? Last thing I remember was falling into... Moral of the story, never help anyone. Last thing I remember was falling into the waters of Ravenna. I wonder how long I was knocked out in here. You notice a small stream dripping from the cave ceiling. It must be directly under the river. This day just gets better and better. So if I didn't help, if I went to the woods, will he have stopped me and asked me for help? That fish. Ah, that poor fish must have fallen with the stream and ended up on the ground. Sadly, it's long dead. Judging from the rather interesting smell, it must be really long dead. Let's fucking take it. It smells absolutely awful. You definitely don't want this kind of smell in your backpack. Okay. Damn. Maybe with a stick. Whoa, it's so dark. Better watch my step here. Any light source will be really coming handy here. Okay, we gotta get a light source. Encyclopedia updated. First, let's check the encyclopedia. Probably nothing new here. Locations. No? Items. Dripstones. Stalactite, stalagmite. These formations are a type of mineral deposit commonly found in caves. Water seeping through rocks can contain dissolved materials such as minerals. When the water drips from the ceiling of a cave, it leaves some of the minerals behind, building up a stalactite. The sharp-looking dripstones hanging from the ceiling, a stalactite usually has a corresponding formation below, where the droplets fell, called a stalagmite. If enough time passes, both can grow large enough to meet each other, forming a column. There's an easy way to remember their names. C in stalactite stands for ceiling, while G in stalagmite stands for ground. Very informative. I always get them confused, so thank you. That actually is very helpful. That is actually very useful. Wait. Did I see something? Steep stairs. In French it's even easier. It's too dark and this pathway is too steep. It's dangerous to walk on it when there are light sources. M for Monte and T for Tombe. AKA the words for going up and down. Smelly tunnel. Oh no. Huh? What's the strange smell? Says Sniff. Ribs. Bone. This rib cage looks so old and dry, it might collapse the second you touch it. It's a very dry and quite old looking bone. Petroleum seep. Oh! Flat stone. It's just a small flat stone, nothing spectacular here. Well, too bad it's not a secret pebble. Damn. I'm gonna take it. Well, what? Hey, what's that oily thick black substance? Oh dear, a petroleum seep. You have heard of this occurring, but have never actually seen one by yourself. Is this the sort of that weird smell? Oh boy, says Sniff. Oh boy. Items. Petroleum seep. A dark and oily substance, crude oil or petroleum, is formed from large amounts of the remains of dead organisms like plankton, which settle down to the sea or lake bottom where there is little to no oxygen. The remains then were buried over time, and the heat and pressure under the Earth's surface slowly turned them into crude oil. The final result is made mostly out of hydrocarbons. Petroleum can naturally leak out of the ground. It can be found in heavy semi-solid form as well, known as bitumen, natural asphalt, which is not as flammable and can be used for waterproofing or as an adhesive, and sometimes such seeps can be large enough to form tar pits. Very dangerous places. Filled with thick asphalt, that can trap and drown any unaware wanderers. Be very careful around crude oil, as its seeps are very flammable and the fumes can be harmful to your health. You want to head past Zniw? You should. They deserve it. They're having a very bad day. They're having a horrible day. Fresh air cavern, dry leaves, pointy stone, ceiling hole, mushroom. This mushroom looks familiar. It looks similar to the mushrooms sold by the traveling sales dino, or at least when they were still available. Should be safe to eat then. Take the mushroom. Hey, hold on, it's not right, Jeb. Oh, that's the red fruit here. Dry leaves. A bunch of dry leaves. Of all things, they must have fallen through the hole in the cave ceiling. We'll use them to make a thing. You carefully pick up a bunch of leaves, trying not to damage them any further. Pointy stone. A small black stone is sitting way up here, way up there. It's shaped like a tetrahedron. Guess I'm gonna need that bone to make a torch. If it doesn't fall apart. Despite the general ew factor, you decided to pick it up anyway. At least it doesn't smell that bad. I'm guessing this one will fall apart when I pick it up. Yep, it did. And so the ribcage collapsed. So much for this rib stand. Okay, I have pyrite, dry leaves, and bone. You roll the bone into dry leaves. Some of them stuck to the top of it. You made a bone with leaves? You stuck the bone in the oily mask, covering the top of it in petroleum. Okay. I don't suppose I want to ignite it here because it will probably blow up the entire cave. Oh my gosh, Zniw is inventing fire. Can't reach this, it's too high for you. If only you had something to knock it down. Will I use the pyrite to knock it down? But if you miss, this flat stone is too nice to lose it just like that. Okay, can I just use the soaked bone? Beep. I got a funky rock. What skill? You knocked the stone down with the bone and caught it in midair. Nice job. Quite a pointy stone. This little rock can be used to start a fire. You will need a pyrite fragment as well. Okay. Yes, with just a little bit of patience and you'll be able to start a fire using this too. You are quite a portable encyclopedia updated. Okay, let's combine it with my torch. Alright, let's try to ignite this. It shouldn't be that hard, right? 1 hour later. 1 hour later. Oh my god, her face. It's like, wow, what the fuck? Nice work, you lit the bone and now you are able to see everything. You made a torch. She's so happy. She's so happy. Now that's clever. Using an old bone as a torch. Nifty. Let me check my encyclopedia. Items. Flint and pyrite. These two rocks can be used to start a fire, but not just any rocks are able to perform such a task. They must have the right shape, hardness, and texture. You also need to hit them against each other at the right angle and at the proper speed to create a high temperature spark. The pyrite, a yellowish lustrous mineral, which contains iron and sulfur, can create a spark when struck against a hard rock such as flint. If you manage to produce a spark from the hit, it can create a fire. You need to have some kind of material to keep the fire burning though. Neat. Neat. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Very cool. Wouldn't it be funny If we had the flying guy was down here somehow. Wait, there's another pathway that we couldn't see. I didn't see there was a path here. Shiny pebbles. So many pebbles, it really makes your head spin. With that light, however, all of them shine the same. So you are not sure if there's one you need. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Can we turn it off? You put out the torch. Ah, there we go. One of many pebbles. Gotcha. You found another secret pebble. Now you have 3 of them. Hey, what the? Oh fuck. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Well, that was close. You need to be more careful next time. Holy fuck. Can I light it up? You like the torch, okay. Secret room. You were almost crushed by a boulder before, so revisiting this room isn't really advised. Okay. The chosen one. Let's see. Boulder. You're pretty sure this boulder wasn't here before? Are you really that passionate about talking with boulders? Take the boulder. Come on now, you're not that strong. It wasn't there before? You put out the torch. Oh, I think there was a landslide. Boulders, oh yeah. We're not going this way. Several boulders are blocking what seems to be some kind of a passage. You wonder if there's a way to bring them down completely. Maybe from the other side. Let me check the dead fish cavern. That's how you identify this cavern, just in case there's any secrets here. Small waterfall. It must have been some incredible luck, but somehow you managed to fall down here instead of drowning. Glowing mushrooms. This wall is full of small glowing mushrooms. They give a faint yet pleasing illumination to this cave. They're a bit too high for you to reach. Besides, what if they're poisonous? Sadly, it's a bit too far away to have a drink. Okay, let's check the other side. Lower gateway. Long rope. Bonfire ashes. Remains of a bonfire. It looks like they have been here for quite a long time. Dinosaur remains. Long rope. A long and sturdy rope. Of all things, it looks like it's been sitting here for some time. I guess I'll take it. Acquire long rope. Wall scribblings. Poor fella, must have lost the way in the caverns and ended up like this. You'll better get a move on if you don't want to share the same fate. Pieces of wood. Several wood pieces, varying in size, perhaps used as a firewood. Perhaps prepare for something else. I'll take them. You decide to poke at these fine-looking wood pieces. They might come in handy down here. Unfortunately, it's not going to talk anymore. You should probably leave this poor creature be. Read scribblings. Look at wall scribblings, huh? There's a whole bunch of scribbled notes on the wall. What's this? It looks like some kind of a journal. Let's take a look. Let's see. Talk about some incredible luck and a horrible fate. I didn't drown in the river, but I ended up in this dreaded cave instead. I need to find a way out of here. I'm starting to lose my mind in this overwhelming darkness. Those glow shrooms don't help much. Just when I thought I finally found the exit, it immediately collapsed. I found a source of petroleum and some twigs. They make a pleasant bonfire. There's another passage on the left, but there's no way I'll be able to cross that chasm. I found a piece of rope. Maybe I will be able to cross that chasm after all. The rope snapped. I almost fell into that pit. Somebody please help me. Oh dear. Time is now a big round circle of things. It's so loud these days. It's completely dark. Lost either myself or else the whole universe somewhere. The rest seems to be an unintelligible gibberish and just some random doodling. You feel very sad reading this. No dinosaur deserves such a horrible fate. Is it the same wall scribblings? Oh, it is the same. He was trying to keep track of time with this, I suppose. Hey, Fleshy Nessa, welcome. How's it going? We're going good. Trying to escape a horrible fate. In this cavern below. So we have some rope, we have some pieces of wood. What if we push this rock with the wood? Maybe there's something under it? It didn't do anything. Damn. Maybe I need to climb up the only place that looks climbable. What if we use some pieces of wood on the rocks? Can we make them... Some ideas can be considered good. This one, however, isn't. Yeah, I suppose we will be crushed. Go this way. Let's see what else we can find. Smelly tunnel. Maybe we can climb up here? Ceiling hole. Let's look at it. There's a hole in the cave ceiling, letting the sunlight in. Maybe you could use it to get out of here. Maybe. I don't think the rope is far is gonna reach though. And what are you planning to do with this, huh? Toss it through the hole in the cave ceiling? Combine it with the sticks? Looking at this tree gives you a certain idea. Fucking ladder, holy shit. Zniw is so crafty. You made a very fine but extremely flimsy ladder. It's a triumph for dinosaur engineering. That was an amazing rope. Fitting that huge thing into your tiny little backpack will be a challenge though. You made a ladder. But we put it in the backpack. We put it in the backpack. We did put it in the backpack though. We did put it on the backpack. Now that's an idea. Maybe you will be able to reach the hole and get out of the cave. Hopefully that ladder will be sufficient to do it though. It works. Come on, just a little bit more. Oops. Oops! Damn. Well, that wasn't your best performance. At least you are not hurt or anything. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Fuck this cavern. Well, isn't that great? So much for the hole and your only way out for now. What was that loud thud, though? I think it came from the main cavern over there. A quad ladder. We got the ladder anyways. Let's eat a mushroom. Acquired mushroom. Let's eat it. It was alright. Could have been much worse. And let's light the torch again. Actually, let me check something. Nothing here. No secrets. No secretillos. Okay, let's go. Maybe the rocks on the other side collapse? Let me check on this in case something changed in here too. Who knows? Not that I can see. Let's go this way instead. fallen boulders. How many fell? Quite plenty. This boulder must have tumbled down these steep stairs. Anything in the dead fish cavern? Nope, nothing changed. Upper gateway. That's weird. You have never walked in these caverns, yet you feel a very familiar feeling. It's almost like you read about it, heard a story from the elders. You can see it in your mind's eye. Wait, the Undercave? The place you read about, but would never really believe existed. These poorly documented caverns beneath the Ravenna are real, and you're experiencing them right now. So it wasn't just a fairy tale after all. Game autosave. Encyclopedia updated. Let's check it out. Locations. The Undercave. The Undercave is a mysterious network of underground tunnels located deep beneath the Ravenna and spreads across the middle part of Polysemia. It's a place you definitely don't want to be left alone in the darkness or lost in. It's easy to drown, fall in a pit, or be squashed by a sliding rock, so extreme caution is advised. Nobody knows where all the tunnels lead to, but it is said they connect many otherwise separated places. Even if you manage to find an exit, you may find yourself in a totally different place, and it might be just as hostile as the Undercave. Oh my. Weird, you're finally doing it. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're finally starting. What are you starting? Deltarune Chapter 3? Good luck, my friend. It is a very fun chapter. Very, very, very fun chapter. Chasm. Well, we did make a ladder. I guess we're gonna use our flimsy ladder to cross the chasm. That sounds insane. That sounds very dangerous. You can win artifacts. Celine says that they believe in you. Well, we're gonna use the ladder on the chasm. Hey, this could actually work. Alrighty now, let's see. There we go. This should do the trick. When the ladder started enough, that is. You just finish your replay of 1 and 2. Time for the blind shed. Let's go. Oh no. Jump. Okay, we're fine. Whew. Guess it was just a false. Alarm. That was way too close, and now you don't have any means of returning back. It's only moving forward past this point now. Single twig. Let's take it. That's all that's left from your glorious ladder. A mere single twig. Let's take it as a memory. Chasm, look at it. You start to feel the abyss gazing back into you. Goodbye, ladder, and now you have no way of going back. Can we do echo? That's too deep for you. Take chasm. Knowing your amazing athletic skill, don't even consider jumping over it. All of the rocks surrounding it are very slippery, so they are out of the question too. Okay. Ooh, dark chamber. Yo, what? Maybe I have to turn off my torch. Ah, stock pebble, take it. Is this going to kill me as well? Would you look at that? A shiny pebble of all the places. New bonus unlock. Nice. As long as no more rocks try to kill me, I'll be happy. Undercave twisting passage. Turn back the torch, please. Tiny pebbles. A bunch of tiny pebbles, all nicely stacked and organized, huh? How did they end up down here? Let's take a few. These aren't the shiny pebbles I'm looking for. Since you're alone in the dark, in a dark cave with limited resources, you decide to take them anyway. Acquire tiny pebbles. I'm guessing you should look up. Turn off the torch. Ooh, under cave T crossing. Now I'm wondering if there... Oh shit, I click out of the window. Now I'm wondering if there's something hidden in this cavern, this side of the cavern. And I hope I didn't miss anything on the other side of the chasm by not turning off the torch. Makes me wonder how many things are hiding in the darkness, waiting to be found. Ooh. And what's this? Some kind of a sign? Exit on the right, huh? Must have been that hole I accidentally collapsed. What's with the left side? What's with that left side though? Dead end. Looks as if someone really doesn't want anybody to go in that direction. Bending path under cave underpass. Painted map. Looks like a painted map of the cave. The right arrow points at the exit, while the left one is splashed in black and labeled dead end. I'm gonna check it out anyways. Sounds fun. Sounds like a good old time. Bending path. Oh, mushroom. Let's have a snack. Another carved sign covered in black paint. The lines clearly show haste and determination. Unfortunately, you're unable to read anything from this sign. Damn. What is going on in here, huh? This is the only way we can go. Path slope. Maybe let's turn off the torch. Sounds like a good idea. Stone wall. Some kind of stone wall obstructs your path. It doesn't look like a natural formation. Did somebody actually build this large thing? Holy shit. I guess we're gonna throw tiny pebbles at that. The boulder seems to be supported by something, but you can't clearly see what it is. What is it? I guess we are throwing rocks at it. What's that? It doesn't look like a natural formation. Let's see. This is such a good idea. Okay, that should be a good spot. This is such a great idea. Click on the spot where you would like to throw the stone. Is there any other spots we can throw at? Stalactites. Damn, he was too far away from that boulder. Okay. How about this one? Almost, but not quite. Maybe there's some other way to drop that stalactite down. Nope, that didn't do a thing. These pebbles are too small and too light to move that stick on their own. I suppose it's the same for this one. Almost, not quite. Maybe there's some other way to drop that stalactite down. Maybe we need something heavier than the pebble. The single twig? Can we throw the single twig? You fail to see how this is supposed to help you with the wall. No, never mind then. That place up there on top of us, it kind of looks like something useful or something related. Putapu, pitu pitu, patu pi, pitu patu pitu, pituri pi, pitu pa, pitu pitu. Nope, I think we just gotta throw pebbles at it. There must be something that I didn't notice that we can throw pebbles at. Oh, maybe we gotta turn off the torch. Maybe something that glows. Ah, there we go. There. Throw a rock at the cracked wall. Bap. Bullseye. Looks like it cracked a little bit further. This sounds like a great idea. Yeah, let's keep throwing rocks at the crack in the wall. It cracked even further, but due to the overwhelming darkness, you can see how far it went. Another one. It's getting increasingly difficult to accurately aim with no light. Okay, fine. You like the torch. Now that definitely left a mark. Okay. Up. There we go. Now run away. Run away. Yes, run away, please. Good job. Nevertheless, the wall is no more. You can continue exploring the cave. This whole ordeal stressed you out and made you drop your tiny pebbles. Oh well, oh well. Sulfurous cap. This mushroom definitely sticks out of from the bunch. It doesn't look edible though. Let's take it anyway. My parents taught me not to touch any mushrooms I can identify with my bare hands. Maybe with a tiny twig? Well, that's not really going to help you pick up that mushroom, is it? Maybe? Maybe it would? You don't know that. Scribblings. She's a little stressed. You think she's a little stressed? I think she's actually a very stressed. It's instructions for the elaborate boulder trap you managed to trigger. Boulder trap. In case of emergency or evacuation, pull the supporting stick out. Okay. Under cave on overpass. Hey, here I am, on the other side. On the upper side, upper level passage. Scribble sign. Wandering into the under cave is strictly prohibited. It's so worn out, it must be at least 1,000 years old. Let's turn off the torch. Just in case. We never know if something is hiding. Sculpture. The more you look at this rock, the more it resembles some kind of animal to you. Hi. Can it talk? Heh, guess it can. Hi. Stalagmite labyrinth. Or bathroom. Small stalagmite. Moss block. A huge block of mixed dirt and rocks is covering the part of the wall. In search. Upon examining the block, you can feel fresh air flowing through some of the openings. That means it's the exit from the undercave. We just need a way to destroy this, or... You shout in hopes of anybody hearing you outside the cave. Hello, anyone there? I need some help in here. Your shouts remain unanswered. Can I take it? It's so rough, I won't be able to dig through it. With just my bare hands, I'm gonna need to make my own pickaxe, probably. Maybe with that stalagmite, small stalagmite. Let's turn off the torch. There could be something cool hiding around. Nope. Not here, at least. Upper level passage. Stalagmite labyrinth. Ooh, reward pebble. What? What do you mean reward pebble? A pebble on the very end of that labyrinth, of course. Probably need that pebble to knock down that stalagmite, and then I can make a pickaxe, probably. Right? It's dark as fuck down here. I'm just checking if there's no secret pebbles shining in the dark. Because they're special. This is Moth plan strategy. You just saw a police chasing a guy on the street behind your apartment? Stay indoors. And close things up tight. And we have an ad break incoming. We have an ad break. Be right back. The Moth plan strategy: run before the blocks can crush you. Also flush out the walls. Yes. Be right back. Ad break is over. We are back. Okay, we're in a stalagmite labyrinth, trying to get a shiny pebble that we may use to attack a stalactite. Oh, mushroom. It's a mushroom. Eat it. Gotta stay. Gotta nutrition. Gotta fill up with nutritions. We can explore the shiny cavern. I have a bad feeling. You found another secret pebble. Now you have 5 of them. Wait, this is a pebble? This is a secret pebble. Okay. I thought it might be like something I need for that other room. I didn't think it was a secret pebble. Maybe I have everything I need for this room. Do I if that is moss, can I just burn it? Let's see if I can dig it out a little bit with a twig before I try to burn it. Hey, this piece of wood is sharp enough. You may be able to claw your way out of here. My ladder is with me in spirit. They're still helping. This is gonna take a while, says Zniw. It works! Loading. Here we do it. Who was that? Holy shit. Balaba bloom. Ah, finally freedom. Wait, what? As you emerge from the caves, a rather bizarre and surreal scene is presented to you. While you still seem to be underground, you can clearly see green plants and mushrooms growing. Not only that, but you can also feel a nice and gentle breeze blowing. The whole area seems to be bathed in sunlight, which only adds to your confusion. Something seems to be shining in the distance, Since you are also outside, there's no need to walk around with a burning torch for now. It would be wise to leave the torch here in case you will want to return to the cave later. It doesn't seem like you will be needing it right now, as it's pretty bright in here anyway. Game autosave. Check. No entry beyond this point. Okay. Can I look at the funky mushrooms? Lower burrow. Alright, a small hole, first of 3. No idea what might be inside. There doesn't seem to be anything there, and you don't feel like jamming your hand inside. Okay. Fair. Mushroom crossing. Oh, there's 3 burrows actually. A small hole in the middle of the stone wall, second of the 3. You wonder if it's linked to the others. The 3rd hole is way up there. It's totally out of your reach. Mammal creature. Some kind of a small mammal seems to be hiding behind that strange mushroom. But what if it bites me? Says Zniw. You will need to think of a better way if you want the little mammal this badly. Unusual mushroom. Look at it. Now that's a mushroom you have never seen before. Signpost. The main gate is closed until further notice. Gateway, village, cave. So apparently there's a village around here. Pillar spot. Large mushrooms. Now that's a large mushroom if you have ever seen one. Let's check the gate first. I feel that might be important to know more about before we find a village. Rock pile. A rock pile, or pile of rocks if you prefer. There's a mushroom growing on top of it, out of your reach. Okay. Two stone pillars are seated near the wall of the cave. They have most likely been here for quite some time. Both of them feature some kind of a hole in the middle. I'm guessing that's a door. And we need a key. I guess we're gonna go to the village to ask for the key. Or find it for ourselves. Mushroom path. Ah, here's your source of wind and sun in the cave. A large crack in the dome. Loading. Hey, over here. Wait a second, I don't recall ever seeing you in the village. Are you? Huh? I just got dumped in the Undercave after nearly drowning in Ravenna. Oh, so the Undercave is not just a dead-end corridor, is there actually a way out? Zniw says, look, I hate to interrupt you, I really do, but I am as confused as you right now. What's the meaning of this? Where am I? Oh, so I'm sorry, where are my manners? My name is Tra. I welcome you to the village of Fongilla. Zniw says, hey, my name is Zniw. But what? What did you say, Fongilla? That village inside a hollow mountain I used to read about them when I was younger? Well, that will definitely explain a few things. I've seen here. All right. Yeah, yes, that's our village. But please, will you mind sharing with me how you ended up here? Zniw says, huh? I told you I was washed up in the Undercave after having a near-fatal encounter with waters of Ravenna. And no, while traversing the caves, I haven't seen any other exits per se. Oh, that's a shame. We could definitely use one right now. Why? Says Zniw. Our chief will explain it best to you, Zniw. Besides, your timing is impeccable, as the village gathering has just started. Zniw says, what chief? What gathering? You couldn't be any less specific now, could you? Come now, as I said, our chief will explain everything to you. Besides, as newcomer, it's your duty to report to the village officials, you know? Zniw says, alright then, you win, lead the way. You mean I'm gonna get eaten by... I'm gonna get nom? You were dragged along to the meeting, however, as soon as you arrived, the meeting came to an end. And indeed, there's still an insect running loose in our village. Our families and food supplies might be in grave danger. So as I said before, we mustn't take any risks. If you happen to see any suspicious individuals, please notify the authorities immediately. Psst, hey! What's going on? What's with all the commotion? Says Zniw. Oh yes, a thief is lurking around the village, stealing many valuable things and causing all sorts of chaos. Our chief is as eager as ever to catch them, as you have already heard. Seriously, so much trouble over just one petty thief? That is all. The meeting is adjourned. You may all go now. And so everybody left and continued with their tasks and chores, while the chief still remained seated. Chief, that's her, the girl from the Undercave. Hey you, come here. Great heavens, who are you? And how did you get here? Explain yourself this instant, says the chief. The other guy says, I saw her leaving the Undercave, Chief. She's the one who destroyed the seal. Zniw says, I'm Zniw, and I had to destroy to get out. The river flushed me out to that dark cave, and... The chief says, the river, Ravenna. So you ended up in the Undercave after falling into the cold waters of Ravenna. Zniw says, you got that right. That must have been my lucky day. I thought I was done for. The chief says, I see. I'm happy you managed to survive. I heard of some of the cave streams come directly from Ravenna. Too bad it's a one-way opening. We all will definitely benefit from an additional cave exit. Zniw says, oh, about that, I actually did find that one hole in the cave ceiling on the far end of the Undercave. What? You did? Says the chief. There is another way out of the cave? Zniw says, sorry to burst your bubble, but I mean, it was blocked by a natural landslide. The chief says, oh, how unfortunate. I guess it can't be helped. Forgive my curiosity, but the Undercave is still a rather uncharted territory for us, which may sound quite silly since it's so close to our village. We have actually tried to explore the cave numerous times, but we have lost too many folks in these dark and dangerous, twisted tunnels. Not to mention the possible threat of predators emerging from the unexplored depths. That's why the last chief of the village decided to install several traps inside and seal the entrance to the Undercave. It's rather surprising to see someone emerge from it, especially right now. And Zniw says, that will explain all those weird things I encountered along the way. The chief says, well, I will have to order the cave's entrance to be resealed then. So what are you planning to do next? Zniw says, oh, I'm just trying to find my way home. Oh, not the traps, lol. Yeah, we will crush all of it. We disable everything. Oh, I'm just trying to find my way home. So if you will point me to the exit of the village, I will be mostly... The chief says, I'm sorry, but that's not possible. There is no exit for the time being. Zniw says, come again? Did somebody make a natural landslide? Did somebody make a natural landslide around here as well? The guy says... The other guy says, the main gate of the village, the only entrance and exit, was demolished by the thief. The chief says, indeed, our village is situated inside a hollow mountain. While it's safe from the dangers of the outside world, there's only one entrance and one exit for Fungilla. And that will be our main village gate. Until we catch the thief and reveal the gate, nobody can get in or out of the village. That's why we ask about any Undercave exits, but it seems that's also out of the question. We're not really open for any newcomers, but given the circumstances, I officially welcome you to the village, Zniw. Zniw says, hey, but... The chief says, I can't really tell when the gate will be functional again, so you will be granted an immediate but temporary citizenship. There's only one major rule around here. Everybody has to do something that will contribute to the well-being of the village. We don't respect slackers, but rather honest and hard-working citizens. With that in mind, I hope you will find your place among us. Zniw says, will you listen? There's really no strict requirements for your job. You're free to do pretty much whatever you wish. Chief, but what if she's with the thief? Says the other guy. The chief says, rest assured, Stefan. I considered it. However, the cave was sealed long before that fiend started their thieving rampage. Nobody has even touched the seal until now, so it's very unlikely she's associated with in any way with the thief. Now, please accept this Accept this. Sniff says, huh? What is that? The chief pulls a small pouch out of his pocket, full of tiny shells, and hands it to you. The chief says, these little shells are our local currency. Use them to have an easier start in our village. The Sniff says, but please listen. The chief says, and speaking of the thief, stay away from a certain blue Strutiomimus. You got it? He's our prime suspect so far. Normally I will introduce you in a proper way, but I'm rather busy now. I need to take care of some matters. If you need any help, just ask the villagers or Tra. She is a good dinosaur, ready to help you with anything. Take care. Tra says, thanks chief, and don't worry, we'll treat our guests with proper Fungilian hospitality. Oh, look at the time. I need to get some groceries before noon. Take care and see you around, Sniff. Sniff says, does everyone deliberately ignore me? Or is this some kind of a sick joke? I'm gonna have my eye on you, says this guy. Fuck damn it. Acquire money, ports and 40 shells. And so the chief simply left, heading to the alley on the right. You cannot leave this place for now anyway, so you decide to snoop around the village first. Damn. I just got adopted. I just officially migrated by accident. Anything cool hiding in here? Chasmosaurus. He seems to be busy cleaning up the street from growing mushrooms and other debris. There's some scribbles on the wall. Let's talk to them. Work. 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 I guess not. And some more work. I guess we're not talking to him. Let's look at the map. We know this pathway. Fungila. I guess it's time to read the encyclopedia as well. Also safe. Creatures. Teskelosaurus. Basic facts. Marvelous lizard. Diet herbivore. Group Ornithischia. Length 2.5 to 4 meters. Time 68 to 66 million years ago. Location North America. Teskelosaurus are well-built ornithischian dinosaurs with strong limbs, and their tail is stiffened from the middle to the tip. They are forest dwellers. However, a long time ago, a small group of these dinosaurs decided to settle down under the dome and form a village, which would later be known as Fungila. The current chief, Euphrasius, is a descendant of the early settlers. It is rumored that during his youth, the chief had a traumatic predator experience just outside the village. These events made him extra cautious and thoughtful, putting safety of the villagers first and foremost. That's the main reason why a Teskelosaurus was chosen to be the chief and not some hot-headed ceratopsian. As the head of the village, he strives for everything to be safe and working as well as it possibly can be. The chief won't let any defiant dinosaur stay under the dome for long. Euphrasius lives with his family on the highest floor of the residential wall, in the cleverly named chief's apartment, where a huge balcony offers a nice view of the entire village. It is said that his family went on a vacation sometime after the gateway leading into and out of the village was destroyed. Unescoceratops. Unesco's horned face. Diet herbivore. Group Ceratopsia. 1 to 2 meters long. 76.4 million years ago, North America. Unescoceratops is a smaller distant relative of much bigger ceratopsians, like Triceratops. Like the later Unescoceratops has the characteristics frill at the back of their head, but it isn't as big. The unique wet microclimate under the dome and the narrow spaces in Fungila seem to be perfect for these dinosaurs. It's no wonder they are the second most common dinosaur living in the village. Unescoceratops may not be as patient and dedicated as the Dextrus Orodremus, nor may they be as strong as their larger ceratopsian relatives, but they still provide valuable help. They are also quite versatile, creating all sorts of handcrafts and transporting goods on their backs while being on all fours. Usually, they aren't very hostile, but one particular Unoscoceratops seems to really dislike Zniw. Yeah, they don't like me very much around here. Chasmosaurus. Basic facts. Opening lizard. Diet herbivore. Group Ceratopsia. 4.3 to 4.8 meters long. 76.5 to 75.5 million years ago. Location North America. Three-horned Chasmosaurus are smaller than Pentaceratops, and their brow horns are very short and face backwards. These dinosaurs are big and tough, but not big enough to get stuck in the higher floors of the residential wall or the narrow corridors of Fungilla streets. That's why they are often chosen as guards or watch dinos. They have that typical ceratopsian strength, along with their characteristic temperament. They are more social though, and enjoy some good gossip every now and then. Chasmosaurus chosen as the chief's guards are known to be very loyal to their boss. Ooh. Nophronicus, basic facts. Slothful claw, diet herbivore, group Theropoda, length 4.5 to 6 meters, time 92 to 91 million years ago, location North America. Damn, she cute. The large claws of Nophronicus can be quite dangerous, can be a quite dangerous weapon, but these dinosaurs are docile, preferring to use the claws for foraging rather than fighting. These dinosaurs belong to a unique group of Therizinosaurids, heavily built theropods that turn to the vegetable diets. Even their feet are built to help support the weight of their bodies. All four toes rest on the ground and point forward. Therizinosaurids can be slow and quite clumsy, but living in Fungilla can make them the most lazy dinosaurs. Can make even the most lazy dinosaur a hard worker. Members of the Nophoricus family living in the village are direct descendants of the first dinosaurs who settled under the dome many years ago. Their job is to take care of the fields and the forests, which serve as the primary food sources for the village. The elder, Grandpa F. Gabal, has already retired and lives in the outskirts, spending his time growing weird mushrooms in his garden as a hobby. The rest of the family keeps up the tradition and manages the field. She cute. She is very cute. Mammals. Look at this guy. Basic facts. The beginning of the evolutionary line, which eventually led to mammals, starts from synapsids. Synapsids appeared in the late Carboniferous period, about 308 million years ago. Diet varies among species. Group Mammalia. Time, about 225 million years ago to the present. Furries are in there. Yep, we have furries in here. Location, worldwide. These furry creatures live alongside dinosaurs, leading a mostly hidden lifestyle. Mammals are quite a diverse group, occupying different niche. But they do have a few things in common. For example, the sweaty smell from their glands and jaws, armed with teeth of different shapes and sizes, suited for different tasks, usually leaving a nasty bite mark. Mammals also produce milk, well, females do at least, for their young, which makes them grow fast. Oh, and they can turn themselves into fluffy balls of cuteness. But don't let their small button-like eyes fool you. Mammals can be really troublesome, snatching goods away from dinosaurs, making a mess in the kitchen, eating this year's harvest in the granary, and ruining holiday plans. Don't ask. Some can even be a threat for smaller dinosaurs. And to make matters worse, they seem to work in organized groups, cooperating and communicating with each other. That's why most dinosaurs see these creatures as pests. Flora. Locations. Fungilla. The most unique thing about this place, aside from being located inside a dome-like mountain with a crack in the wall, are the fungi growing only in this village, large and very diverse. They aren't found anywhere other than Fungilla. This is an effect of the specific microclimate under the dome. Fungilla is actually divided into four if you count the underground tunnels parts, into 3 parts. There's a mushroom pad located deeper inside the dome, the village, and the forest, where the most light shines through the crack of the dome. Those who live in the village lead a peaceful and simple life, managed by the chief, Phrasius. Fungilla is a shelter for many dinosaurs who just want to forget about the harsh outside world. The place has limited space and resources though. Not everyone can stay here. It also greatly depends on the pterosaur's traits and shipments. Okay. Any new items to read about? Not right now. Shells. A product of mollusks, soft-bodied invertebrates, animals with no backbone. Mollusk inside includes snails, clams, ammonites, and shell-less squids. The shell's purpose is to support and protect its owner's body. These particular shells are used as money in Fungilla. If you manage to get some, try not to lose them. Okay. Am I immediately going to get attacked by the thief and lose everything? Residential wall alley. Cool Shade Street. Looks like a wanted poster with the image of the thief. Bad guy. Rawr. So this is a troublemaker, huh? Big bowl. Now that's what you call a huge bowl. Is it filled with something resembling a salad? Hey, don't you even dare touch that, says the Triceratops. Sweet mother of scrambled eggs, stop shouting. I'm not doing anything. I was just curious about what's in the bowl. Oh, I'm sorry, young miss. It's just especially protective about my daily food rations. Sniff says, I can tell. Geez, why is that so anyway? Triceratops says, I'm rather sensitive to certain tastes, you know? And some kids around here love to make stupid jokes. Like putting hot mushroom sauce into my meals. Everyone knows I absolutely hate that sauce. Ever since I was assigned to guard duty, I have to both keep an eye out for any suspicious individuals trying to enter the building as well as to my food bowl. Sniff says, oh, so you're a guard, eh? Indeed. Normally I work at the library, but I was assigned to guard the entrance of that huge building behind me today. Sniff says, ah, I see, alrighty. So, hot sauce, you say? Well, tough luck, man. The Triceratops says, yes, I just hope no one else will try to pull such a trick on me again. A big and serious-looking Triceratops is guarding the entrance to this tall building. Halt! No Oh, it's you again, miss. What brings you here? Sniff says, that gate behind you, one more time. What's behind that gate you're guarding? Behind me lies the entrance to the residential wall, a large complex of accommodations and utilities, with our chief's apartment on the topmost floor. Sniff says, Chief, oh cool, could you step aside then please? I would like to have a word with him. The Triceratops says, I think you misunderstood me. Our chief specially stated not to let any non-resident enter the residential wall. And since you're not a resident of this district, I'm afraid I can let you enter, miss. Sniff says, come again? Why is that so? Security regulations. I believe you already know the state our village is currently under. Sniff says, darn it, all this mayhem because of just a single stupid thief? About that librarian thing, how could you say no to that smile? About that librarian thing. So, you're a librarian? No offense, Woodhouse. Someone so big as you can work in a library. The Triceratops says, oh, don't worry, you are not the first one to notice that. The Sniff is perfect, you have to open the way. They have to. In reality, our village library consists of a large hall, which fits even bigger dinosaurs like me without any problems. And with my horns, I can carry scrolls and baskets full of heavy books like it's nothing. So you can say I'm a rather natural fit to the job. I definitely miss it. Zniw says, I guess you don't like your job that much. Zniw says, I get that funny feeling you don't like your new job that much. The Triceratops says, yes, I truly hate it. I dislike screaming and orders when there are good reason, and I really miss my books. But I was assigned to be the guard of the district this week, and I have to support my wife and kids somehow. Zniw says, oh right, family. Triceratops says, have I said something wrong? You seem to be down all of a sudden. Zniw says, I just miss my folks, that's all. Triceratops says, I see, no need to explain it further. You are an unexpected visitor after all. I really hope either the gate gets fixed soon or the pterosaurs will start visiting these parts again, so you will, at the very least, be able to send them a letter. Zniw says, you don't, thanks I guess. I need to go. I should be rolling now. See you around, Mr. Librarian. Likewise, miss. Is there a pathway this way? No, seems to be the end of the road. I guess I'm going this way. Cool Shade Street. Psst. Somebody's whispering to me. Hello? Damn, boy, you huge. Oh, are you? Zniw says, what? Apologies, I mistook you for a friend of mine, so you're a newcomer in the village, right? The girl from the Undercave, correct? Zniw says, yeah, I am, and who are you? That's not really important now. Say, do you happen to have any spare change? I'm just this short on the shelves to buy a very important thing. Zniw says, do you really think I'm going to give some of my money to a weird guy I just met in an alley? Dream on, Featherbrain. Smarty pants, huh? Fair enough. I suppose I should just head back and find some more better paying jobs then. Oh, and, says Zniw. The first appearance deceives many. Don't trust everyone you encounter in the village. Things are not always what they seem. Here's a friendly little tip for you. Huh? What? What do you mean? Alright. That was definitely a one odd fellow. You can't help but notice your backpack is much lighter all of a sudden. Oh, god damn it. God fucking damn it. My money, I've been robbed! God fucking damn it. Unfortunately, the thief already vanished. A great start in a new place, that's for sure. All 40 shells lost. God damn it, fuck. Weird, you called it. I knew as soon as I heard thief, I was gonna get fucked immediately. Sneaky Autodromius. Wooden door. A closed wooden door. You can hear some noises coming from the inside. Talking? What happened to knocking? Knocking? You knock on the door. Do you have the pass? What the fuck do you mean the pass? Nothing happens. Something goes there? Well, damn. Help, I've been robbed. Hey, Mr. Guard, I've been robbed. Can you help me? Guard says, what? Who did this? Zniw says, a yellow feather guy. Or was he blue? Sounds like that thief again. Such a vile creature robbing helpless folk in broad daylight. Now do you see why we must take all this extra precaution around here? Nevertheless, thank you for sharing that incident with me. I'll make sure to notify the security team about it. Zniw says, looks like I won't be getting my money back anytime soon. Okay, I need to go. I'm guessing dinosaurs are colorblind. Hey, who is this? Stegosaurus. This young Stegosaurus sitting near the fountain seems to be totally absorbed in reading something. Warm sunlight street. What is it? Says the Stegosaurus. Zniw says, nothing. The Stegosaurus says, you're blocking the light. I can barely read it. How am I supposed to appreciate this comic book with you around here? Zniw says, relax, jeez. This is not a relaxed matter. Poor and insufficient lighting can be a major safety hazard. My eyes may feel strained, and it can even cause my vision to deteriorate and get worse over time. And what if I get a headache? My day will be totally ruined. Do you even realize how many problems you're causing by just standing there? Zniw says, the only thing I'm realizing is the need to leave this village as soon as possible. Maybe eat something too. Besides, if you're so worried about your eyesight and lack of light, why are you sitting in the shadows? The Stegosaurus says, because I was tasked by our glorious chief to guard the water fountain and be on the lookout for any suspicious individuals which may pass by here and possibly drink from the fountain. So in other words, I'm on a very secret mission, and your very presence might thwart my master plan of capturing the dastardly thief. Zniw says, one more word and, huh? What are you reading? This is the newest issue of a highly renowned comic book series, Sauroforce. I believe you wouldn't get it because... Zniw says, hey, is that the issue with the mind-controlling meteorite? Yes, but... An Astro, vastly outnumbered by Acro's henchmen, decides to retrieve the meteorite. Spoilers! Yes, but please close your mouth, as I'm still in the middle of this. And then boom, bang, they single-handedly deal with all the guards and witness Acro doing the ritual of... No! Well, thanks a whole bunch for spoiling the ending. Now I will definitely want to enjoy reading this, huh? Zniw says, relax bro, it's not the newest issue anyway, it's like 3 months old. Your village is really behind the schedule, you know. Stegosaurus says, not listening to you. Well, suit yourself, glad I could be of an assistance. Toodles. So I feel a little guilty now. You can have this stinking comic if you want, see if I care. Angie. Well, I'll take it, thanks. Well, he said you can take it, so quite a comic book. Looks like he's still really mad at you for that spoiler. He deserves it. He's so tiny, I could grab him and throw him in the water. Don't talk to me or my friends ever again. Bully him. Bully him more. He was mean to me once. So who is this shifty guy, huh? It's a small yet quite angry Orodromius. He seems to be hiding here. Shh, get lost. Can't you see I'm hiding? Hiding from what, says Zniw? From the eyes of the thief. When I catch him, the chief's prize will be as good as mine. Now stop wasting my time. I need to focus and keep my eyes open for any suspicious individuals. Zniw says, I was robbed several meters away. Great work you're doing here, Mr. Ace Detective. Wooden door. Another closed wooden door. You wonder how the house looks from the inside. Let's knock on the door. Nobody's home. Huh? And how do you know? Because it's my house. Okay. Fungilan Market. Maybe let's go to Theater Street, the one that just opened up. This really looks like something, doesn't it? A secret passage. Or just a closed passage that could open later. Warm sunlight street. Sleepy Orodromius. A sad Orodromius sits near. Wait, he's not sad. He's just sleepy. Hello. Good gracious, what happened to you, man? You look like you haven't slept in ages. The Orodromio says, oh, I've been working for 3 night shifts in a row. Zniw says, well, that's all fine and dandy, but the night and your shifts are long over. Can you hit the Zagrag now? I can. My wife sent me to guard her home from the thieves. Zniw says, marvelous. Oh man. Gardening Orodromius. A small Orodromius seems to be taking care of the mushrooms she grew in that plant pot. And what are you doing here, huh? I'm looking over my precious little prize mushrooms. Just look how beautiful they are. I have to be careful as apparently a pesky thief is lurking around the village. What if they get stolen? I can't even imagine it. Who's going to win the next annual Fungila Mushroom Festival? Oh, if only I had the elusive white one, my chances of winning would skyrocket. Too bad that old Nophronicus doesn't want to share his valuable white mushrooms with anyone. Zniw says, sure, you're the expert here. But can you just store them safely inside for the time being? Oh no, I can't possibly do that. Who will admire my precious mushrooms if they were hidden inside? Safety first, alright, says Zniw. Also, don't mushrooms need fucking darkness? They need darkness. Dinosaur kids. The kids are sitting here, being fully absorbed in some kind of a game. So, Ave, how about playing on Hatch next time, huh? But I don't know how to play that one. Dude, really, man, you're so behind when it comes to board games. What is on Hatch? The board game. Guarding UNESCO Ceratops. Looks busy. This small UNESCO Ceratops dude seems to be guarding whatever's inside that building. Hello. It's moving in the portrait too! It's moving in the portrait! You approach to UNESCO Ceratops, however he keeps on marching like nothing's happening. Hello? He finally turns his head your way, still trotting back and forth. No entry. Beyond this point. Unless you have a special pass. A special pass, thanks. Guess I should be going now. No problem. Please. Have a nice day. Young miss. Seriously? Seriously? Well, either he can't stop walking or he's very passionate about his guarding job. Yeah, I see. These are so tiny, a small creature must be living inside. Let's knock on the door. Yes, do you need anything? The smartwatch says they need more steps today. Oh, I guess that's their house. Fungila Market. Berries, mushrooms, ammonites, plant mush, Descelosaurus, and that's Stra over there. That's a commercial pebble, a Trudon, a shiny, cute, shiny backpack. A shiny pebble, quick, before anyone else buys it. Unusually glowing mushrooms, dark rocks, glove sign. No window shopping. You can stop me. Personally, you would feel ashamed if you showed something as old and raggedy like this in public. Backpack. This backpack is the cutest thing you have ever seen. You want it here and you want it now. This bag is nice and all, but you would rather have the pink one. Unusually glowing mushrooms. You're still not convinced that these weird glowing mushrooms are safe to carry around. Well, the undercave was full of these strange glowing mushrooms, so these aren't that special to you anymore. Dark rocks. What's the point of selling these? You can just go outside the village and gather heaps of them. It's a female Trudon, possibly the owner of this stall, with all sorts of different things. Let me check the map. So there's a passage here probably. Someone with a hammer. Huh? She seems to be just walking back and forth. Excuse me, what are you doing here? Waiting for my friends, silly. What else will I be doing at such a late hour, huh? Zniw says, huh? How exactly? Waiting by pacing back and forth? You don't understand. We get to explore the forest behind the village today. I just can't contain my excitement. Zniw says, oh. Well, she said she's going shopping, so it's only natural to find her in the marketplace. Hello, Tra. Hey, Zniw, how are you doing? Are you getting used to our village yet? Says Tra. Zniw says, I was robbed the moment that meeting concluded, so I don't think I ever will. Tra says, what are you saying? That's horrible. I knew most thieves are cold and ruthless, but robbing a newcomer in the village, now that's just a new low. Zniw says, that's just how the world works, sister. Can't do a thing about it, so anyway, got any idea what I should do now, excluding spending money, as I'm a bit too short on it at the moment? Tra says, meet me at the farm later when I'm done with shopping. I will try my best to find a well-paying job for you. Zniw says, farm, later. Okay, got it, thanks. So until then. Tra says, don't mention it. And please be careful, I don't want you to be robbed again. I mean, what else can they rob me of? My comic book? My torch? You should look at it. It's the Sauroforce comic book. It's more than 3 months old, but it's also one of your favorite issues. Let's read it. Sauroforce and the mind-controlling meteorite. Holy shit. Holy fuck. What is this? Is that how much it costs? 3 shiny pebbles, 7 mammals, and 15 shells? That's how much it costs to buy this comic book. 15 shells, 7 dead mammals, and 3 shiny pebbles. Or glass, I don't know what that is. I like their system of commerce. Can I like read more pages? No? Okay. That was already more than I expected. That was a lot more than I expected already. The Teselosaurus shop owner probably displays his foodstuff for sale. Barbaric. Hello there, young miss. You must be the girl from the Undercave, correct? Welcome to my humble market stall. How's the life in the village? So, how's the life in the village? Are you in the business for long? I've been a resident of Fongilla for several years now. It's an amazing place thanks to our wonderful chief. There are no dangers, no predators, and no worries down here. It's a true paradise for all peaceful species. But now, due to that thief, my business isn't doing too well. I believe it cannot be all sunshine, right? Zniw says, huh? But you have the wares, others have the money. What else do you need? Are you afraid they might steal your veggies? The merchant says, no, that's not it. I'm not quite sure why, but I haven't seen any pterosaurs around these parts lately, which is a very bad omen. Zniw says, oh, the pterosaurs again, let me guess. They used to carry all sorts of different shipments to the village. Every shop owner could easily buy, sell, and trade various goods. Without them, I won't be able to restock most of my wares. Zniw says, which will explain the smell of that plant salad. And since the main gate was destroyed by the thief, I'm unable to leave the village either. Are you only selling foodstuff items? Do you only sell foodstuff here? Yes, young miss. I used to sell quite a lot of different merchandise, but since that Trudon also decided to open a business, I started to harvest and gather food items only. I see, that's quite honorable. No business competition rule? No, I just once bought a pack of berry seeds and mushroom spores from that Trudon and didn't have any other use for them. And since they were growing like crazy, I decided to just sell the surplus, and that's how it started. Oh, says Zniw. I should get rolling. Thanks for the pleasant chat, but I reckon I should get going. Oh, of course, young miss. See you around soon. See you again soon. Herbs. You may have read about these herbs in a book once, but you are not quite sure. They do seem familiar to you, if you're not mistaken. They are using common cold treatments. Just looking at those ammonites makes you queasy. You hate seafood. Plant mush. Some kind of plant mush? It has a very weird aroma. You're not sure what to think about it. Mushrooms. You wonder if those mushrooms were gathered in the undercave or grown on the village farms. Berries. You haven't seen these berries in a long time. They really remind you of Guayapulca. Time to check the encyclopedia. Criaturas. Nice entry page for this one. Triceratops. Diet, three-horned face, diet, herbivore. Group Ceratopsia, length 8 to 9 meters, time 68 to 66 million years ago, North America. Triceratops are the largest inhabitants of the village, and they serve as the first line of defense in case of a large predator attack. Due to their massive size, only a handful of them volunteered to settle down in Fungilla. Like any other Ceratopsian in the village, they live in dedicated chambers, which can safely maintain their mass. The chambers are still not as comfortable as they would like them to be, though. One Triceratops works at the local library. It may seem like an odd choice, but it's actually amazing how handy these 1 meter long raw horns can be while picking up scrolls. If only they were equally handy in picking up books. Another one of these large fellows keeps the food storage all clean and tidy, and it does an excellent job, considering the fact that all those food containers are empty. As for other Triceratops, well, those guys aren't the most social folks out there. Nyam 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 nyam. Me. Orodromius. Basic facts. Mountain runner, herbivores, group Ornithischia, length 2.5 meters, time 76.7 million years ago, location North America. Lots of Orodromius live under the dome. In fact, about a half of the village population are Orodromius folks. Being a small plant eater can be troublesome, especially when encountering a hungry meat-eating dinosaur. That's why Orodromius live a social life. More pairs of eyes have a better chance of detecting danger. In the pack, every member takes care of each other and watches for any predators. In the village, however, they feel much safer. Thus, their bonds aren't as tight. They also end up in arguments with each other more often than the folks outside the dome. In fact, it might be their favorite pastime, except for playing cards. Orodromius workers can also dig quite well. Overall, they happily perform various jobs in Fungilla. Having just one job is much simpler than constantly caring for other members of their kind, after all. I see. Items. Ammonite. These are marine mollusks, soft-bodied creatures which include snails, squids or clams, whose ancestors first appeared during the Devonian period, Paleozoic era. They come in various sizes. Many are small or tiny, but some species reach up to 2 meters in shell diameter. Ammonites became very abundant in the Mesozoic era. The group didn't survive past the end of the Mesozoic era, though. but their abundant fossils found across the world will become index fossils. Thanks to them, Homo sapiens, humans, will be able to define and identify geological periods. Globe shrooms. An unknown bioluminescent light-emitting fungi which grows in the Fungilla and Undercave territory. They should not be eaten. The eerie blue-hued light they emit is dimmer than a fire, but still strong enough to be used in dark interiors, having no burn hazard and leaving no choking smoke. These mushrooms are very common around Fungilla's households, usually used as a decorative item. They quickly disintegrate, though, and must be replaced frequently. Thankfully, Fungilla has a large supply of these coming from the caverns and tunnels located beneath the village and regularly being dug up. Some are even cultivated in the residential wall. The green-blue glow shrooms are very common, but the other colors are much more rare. The rarest are scarlet glow shrooms, used only during important celebrations and in special places. There's a rumor that dried scarlet glow shrooms are a major ingredient in vision-improving eye drops. We have an ad break. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Ad break is over, but that also means we are at the 4-hour mark, which means we must stop for today. Let me place myself here. Next stream we start by talking to this guy, this gal, selling all this fancy stuff. Yep, that's our objective next stream. But for now we gotta stop, so let's save and exit game. Pop. And that was Zniw adventure for today. We will have more Sniff Adventure next Tuesday. Tomorrow, however, we have Islets by the person who made Crypt Custodian, which we also have to play at some point soon. However, we have some games that are coming soon. I really want to play Splatoon Raiders, and I also should make room for Doom Dark Ages Revelations. Probably the last game id Software will ever make, because Microsoft decided to kill everyone. Microsoft came to id Software's house and they just set them on fire, and they said this is good for the economy. So I guess the Dark Ages Revelations will be the last id Software game ever made. That's why I would like to check it out. I hope all the id Software people find new things. Maybe some of them can flock to Romero, who is actually working on stuff. Allegedly, Romero has some projects running because it was doing exactly what they were good at, and Microsoft just couldn't have that. Yeah, people doing what they do best and making amazing things. That's not good at all. Let's fire everyone. That's not money. It didn't make infinite money. It needs to go. Was that they made really good money because their stuff is really well made and they put a lot of amazing things into it? Oh, but it didn't make infinite money, in which case it needs to go. It's fucked. It's fucked. Yeah, good money isn't infinite money. It's so fucking annoying. It's so fucking stupid. White Void Fluff specifically. Anyways, we gotta go find someone to raid. I will mourn id Software later. Let's see. Who's available for a raid right now? Gives me a knife. Oh, because Ling is playing this game called Slaughter Horse, where you play, it's like a My Little Pony inspired game where you play a horse. Like there's like this My Little Pony creepypasta where it's like Pinkie Pie is like a serial killer or something like that. So somebody made a social deduction murder game. Celine's sister insisted that she plays it since she gifted it for her birthday. She also gifted it to me. Cupcakes, I don't know the creepypasta. That said, the game is actually pretty good. I've seen Celine and Celine's sister play it. Slaughter Horse is like a social deduction murder game where you are the murderer, and your job is to find out who your targets are and where they live. And it's actually quite it's kind of like a weird combination of like a Town of Salem and also like a it is actually very well made from what I've seen. Celine will tell you more. Slaughter Horse Shoot. The first one is like a mobile game where you play the opposite. You are a detective trying to find a murderer in middle of Ponyville or whatever. It was an infamous Chuck fanfic rather than creepypasta. I see. I don't know anything about it. I didn't engage with that. So I think I saw like a YouTube video once upon a long time, and that's why I know about it. That's it. But the video game is good. Slaughter Horse 2. It has a lot of crazy mechanics because you have like you have to plan your stuff in the day. In the morning, you have to send your pet to spy on people's houses, and then you open your bakery because you are like quote unquote Pinkie Pie. So you open your bakery and you talk to ponies in your bakery, and you try to like make conversation to get information out of them on other people, because your job is to like kill the council of the town, like the most important people in town. You don't have to kill everyone, only the most important people in town. It was hard not to know about it all the way back in the day. I see. So you have to find information in several ways. You have like a person that helps you and sends you letters with random information every morning. You send your pet to hunt people to look for information in the morning. You talk to people in the morning in your bakery, and then at night you have to plan if you're going to strike a house to try to kill whoever lives in that house. But if you don't have information, you don't know who is inside. So it could even be someone who can actually fight back and kill you, like a veteran. There's like every pony in town has a job, and depending on the job, it's how you have to deal with them. Like for example, the magician can put a barrier around their house, so you can never kill them. You can never kill them unless you find a way to kill them indirectly. And there's like the noble who can become a princess, and if you don't kill the royal guard before you try to kill the noble, the royal guard will protect them. And then there's like the naturist, which is like a Fluttershy, so they have like animal companions. And if you approach her, the animal companions will try to scare you away. So you have to find a way to kill her indirectly, something like because you can also send like murder letters to intimidate people, and they will lose sanity. And if they look too insane, the town will suspect them to be the killer, and then it could be that they make a trial where they hang. and then you can also like send them like fucked up cakes that are like poison cakes or cakes with an explosive inside. How is it not taken down? I mean, they don't own ponies. It is definitely I think they have done enough of a good job to eliminate the copyright. Like other than that, it's like basically like, you know, the Harry Potter of Sonic the Hedgehog backpack. It's so bootleg that you literally cannot deal with it. Yeah, it's not using straight up material. It's not like real characters from the show. It's used like generic pony designs. There's also like MareQuest, which does the same thing. MareQuest. It's like this pony RPG. From what I think it's an RPG. I don't know what it is. It's like a visual novel RPG. They also use like generic pony designs. They wouldn't have a copyright problem either. I mean, Hasbro doesn't own the concept of horses. Horses are not something Hasbro can own. Anyways, yeah, it's time to raid someone. Very interesting game, Slaughter Horse 2. You should check it out. There's so many ways to deal with the crazy mechanics they put in that game. I think we're raiding. I think we're raiding someone. I think we're raiding. I think we're raiding someone. I don't know who it is. I think I'm raiding someone named... Would you guys want to do like a Palworld stream? Palworld got that like 1.0 update, and it's like the game is quote unquote complete. It's finished, allegedly. Like it has an ending. I don't know how long it will take to do a Palworld stream though. It will receive new content still, so they said so. I mean, it's probably gonna be like extra guys. Probably not more story content, right? I think I'm raiding. I think I'm raiding Parvinator, who is playing Ocarina of Time 98. Ocarina of Time 98. That's right. We have to put the parenthesis 98 now, because there's gonna be an Ocarina of Time 2026 very soon. Just like I had to put Star Fox 1993 on my YouTube video, because now we have a Star Fox 2026. Like literally the same name. Why not Ocarina 64? I don't know. Parvinator decided to put 98. I would probably also use 98 instead of 2026 of 64. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna rate Parvinator. Let me increase the quality of the stream because I can see their stream very well. Here we go, raiding Parvinator. And this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle up with you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.